Oh no, where's my little... Damn it. Gosh, damn it. I swear to God. Oh, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Okay, now we're... Good start to stream, good start to stream. Okay, where the hell did this thing go? Uh-oh. Where'd it goddamn vanish through, huh? Do I have to have it open? Oh, there we go. That was so weird. Okay, sorry. Let me fix... Real-time fix. Okay. I don't know why that shrunk again. Maybe... We're gonna figure this out. Okay, see now if I do that... That's not good. Okay. I guess I just have to leave it open and put OBS over it. Sorry, I'm like... You know, learning how to stream. Anyway, let me know. Hopefully the volume's not too bad. I mean, I know PowerWashing, there's like nothing. There's no music. It's literally just the sound, so... I wanted to finally use the pretzel rocks thing and play some like lo-fi and shit while we power wash. So, I'm hoping it's like a decent volume on stream, you know. Hopefully it's not too loud. But anyway, yeah. What is up, my guys, gals, non-binary pals, and everybody in between? It's your girl, Alice Grimm. We are out here to power wash today. Because man, there's so many games that I've like played bits of on stream that I keep thinking about. And I think it's mostly this and Sekiro. Just because fucking Sekiro is my second favorite FromSoft after Bloodborne. So... Clean the detached house. Let's go. So yeah, I think I played a good chunk a while ago. Like after we streamed it, I did some of the like really big shops, and I don't really know why. I think I just wanted to keep playing it. Anyway, as you can see, we got the bigger dude, the bigger guy. Sign on the outside of the house. It's nothing to worry about. What? Are you talking about the... They're written in Enochian, the ancient language. I feel like that's highly concerning, ma'am. I feel like that's very concerning. Alright, let's remember how to play this game, because I sure as shit don't. Alright, first part of the job, leave. No. Okay. Alright, that's our thing. Where's our inventory? Extensions. Probably do short. So you can see my purple gloves. I got purple and black gloves. Man, the thing pops up too, and I forget every time. But anyway, yeah, so I was able to buy the secondary power washer. So we're up one. There's still a bunch more. So we got that one. So we need 10 more stars and a fucking lot more money for the better one. Yeah, because I think I bought most of the stuff for this one, right? I don't know. I think what we should do is probably save up our money. Probably be a good idea. Is this... Did I already? No. Okay. Trying to think if I jokingly sprayed the entrance. I think it must have just not been super dirty. See, and this is it's like I did the whole playground map, which is pretty crazy. Yo, we got the hay in the song. I just put it on the lo-fi thingamajig playlist. It's kind of like Spotify, except I don't have Spotify. Okay, right, C is that. Where's my... Okay, right stick does that. Right stick, oh my god. The hell turns my there we go. Reload. R switches. Even though we don't see, that's my problem, is I try to get all the teeny tiny little things when realistically I know I don't need to. Because it's like you get the majority and then the it auto ticks, so then you're Gucci. What do I have the sound at? Master volume. Oh my. I remember I turned it down for something when I was playing. I'm like, I should feel like you probably want to hear the thing a little bit, but it's fine. Oh, the grass dirty, what the fuck? Oh yeah, we could do the running. It's the highly pogged technique. We got the power washing strats. Ayo, that's a driveway edge. Yeah. Hope everybody's doing good. Having chill day, chill time. I feel like I haven't paid enough attention, but do your footsteps also add to the grime? I feel like they do. Like if you walk around in it, you walk through certain parts of it, your footsteps also make it worse? I can't tell. I want to say that they do. Like the guitar. Man, speaking of, Asking Alexandria put out a little EP of like 3 of the singles they've done lately. Dude, they're so good. It's like insane. I feel like they're what was their last album called? See What's on the Inside that came out last year. I don't know, it was like good. There's some really like great songs on there, but overall it's like such a like more calm, like kind of rock album basically. Like they've turned into much more of like a rock band, and they haven't done as much of like the screamo or like more metal-ish sounding stuff. But then the singles in this little like EP, the 3 of them are all a lot more like way more upbeat, a lot more screamy, and I'm like, fuck, let's fucking go. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about. This is very good. I really want to do more like research into the whole, oh wow, see, look at that, look how fast that did that. I still had like a huge chunk of the corner left. Anyway, I want to do more research into how the oh my god, what do you call it? The mailbox is clean? Okay. Okay, anyway, I want to do some more research on kind of how the Twitch POS and stuff works. Because, you know, the Hollow Gals do unarchived karaoke all the time where they sing like super copyrighted songs, you know, but then they don't archive it or anything. So it's just like during that live stream they like sing those songs and stuff. So I'm like, I don't know if that's maybe because it's on YouTube, so it's different from Twitch, but I'm like, I don't know, it'd be really fun to play like Fortnite or some kind of like grindy game like that, or just like Destiny, and listen to my as it is aptly called, I'm the Queen of Cringe. Or no, I'm sorry, I'm the Queen of Edge, but we all know I mean cringe. But I have a playlist called that's like over 1,000 songs, and it's all the kind of punk rock, screamo-y, metal, that whole kind of shit that I listen to, and I've been listening to since like middle school. So if I didn't, you know, if I didn't archive the stream on Twitch and then, you know, didn't put it on YouTube, obviously, since there wouldn't be like a VOD. I'm like, can you do that? Can you stream that? and have like my own music playing, and then make like a little window thing like what I have going right now, with like my iTunes and play stuff, because that's what I'd really like to do with stuff, um you know, with stuff like that, like Destiny and Fortnite and shit like that, where I'm like, I don't, not necessarily something that like I need to keep around like a VOD or anything. It's not like a story game we're playing. Sheesh. Look at that thing shine, baby. But yeah. Because I mean, whenever I try to like look into kind of any kind of music on Twitch, everybody is just like, no, no music, no music, no music. So. So I'm really curious if there is some kind of way to do unarchived shit with like music I want to listen to. But so far I like this. I like the pretzel rock thing. Action cleaning, let's go. Thank you. Yes, we are doing it. We are cleaning. We doing the damn cleaning. And I'm also listening to the lo-fi playlist. That's what I was just talking about. Wanting to do like unarchived streams with like my own music. Well, not my own music, but you know, like what do you call it? The thing. We got pretzel rock in here. We do. Believe it or not, we got pretzel rock at home. I don't know. Hopefully the audio is okay. It was bumping. There we go. Can see my little OBS. Cause yeah, it seems like whenever I try to look into doing any kind of music stuff on Twitch, everybody's just like, hell no, like no music. I'm like, okay, but like what if, you know, it's unarchived? Like what if you just stream it and then it's gone? So that's what all the Hololive gals do with their karaoke, where they sing a bunch of like copyrighted stuff. It's just unarchived. But maybe someday I'll look into it and see. But for now, we jam out to this, which is pretty good. Yeah, I've also been thinking about how far behind I am on a bunch of manga. Especially because I've been so lazy and I haven't been like really doing anything. I'm like, man, now would be like the perfect time to read a bunch of shit, catch up on stuff. Like it just sounds good, you know? And then I continue to forget and not do that. But it's like I keep my Twitter, I always see screenshots from like the new Chainsaw Man chapter, and every time I'm like, oh fuck, I need to catch up on Chainsaw Man, because I'm like, I don't even want to know how far. Well, probably not that far, but I'm pretty sure the last time I read was Falling Devil, like the start of Falling Devil, so I don't know how far they've gotten. Can still get copyright stuff even if it unarchived VODs, because they check the stream itself. Karaoke actually fine to do though, according to. Oh, okay. So maybe that's why, because it's like karaoke. Interesting. Yeah, I guess karaoke is like a kind of different variant. It's not just like the music itself. Interesting. I don't know, it's probably still so sad that the the radio songs in Fallout are like all copyrighted. Lame. Let me listen to the damn radio. Or I guess I could karaoke all of it while we're playing. That would be pretty good. What is the banister all one piece? Haha, One Piece. One Piece! It must be. Anyway, yeah. Manga's good. And I keep thinking about it. Go back to that. Cause yeah, Chainsaw Man. I'm on the start of the Falling Devil shit. It's like the last chapters I read. So I know I'm a chunk behind that. One Piece I know I'm super behind. Because they had finished up at or they were like finishing up. They were having the usual party at the end of Wano. So I haven't even seen where they go after that. So I'm super behind on that. Super behind on like literally everything on my list, on my fucking notes on my phone. I'm trying to think. I'm like, okay, we have Made in Abyss, which I love, but I haven't. Man, I haven't read Made in Abyss in like a hot minute. That's probably something I would like start over and reread. I don't like remember too much of it. I kind of remember like some of the last stuff I read, but and like same with Hoseki no Kuni, which is like a really fucking good manga. What is it in English? Land of the Lustrous. Land of the Lustrous was really fucking good. And apparently, like, where I had stopped reading it, the author had gone on like hiatus for a while. So I don't think there's probably that much after that. But I think they went on hiatus because they're like gonna finish it, which definitely was like the vibe from what I was reading. Was that it was like near the end? I think, I can't remember. Or it was like that they were gonna take a break and then write like the next part or something. Something like that. But Land of the Lustrous is really good. But I think that's another one I would like restart from the beginning. It's been like a super long time since I've read that. And I think it's just like a generally interesting thing, so it'd be fun to reread it. It's like the same with Berserk. I've been thinking about Berserk a lot lately. I've been wanting to reread all of it. Yeah, dude, your house is haunted. You have like, you literally said you had ancient angel writing on your house, dude. Your house is fucked. I don't know what else to tell you, lady. Yeah. I know, I wish we could like read stuff together, Mizu, because I would love to make you read Berserk. Instead of doing a watch along, just do like a read along. I'll read it one day. Alright. I believe you. But yeah, because I feel like I took like a really long break from reading it because, you know, it took him quite a while to put chapters out, which is like understandable when you see the art and shit and like his health problems and stuff. But yeah, I think there's, I feel like I've mentioned this multiple times on stream, but I think there's like some chapters out, or maybe just one. I know there's at least like one chapter out since Mir Sensei passed away. So I'm like super curious to read it and just see what it's like. Because I would really love for that story to be finished. But I also understand like the, you know, it's kind of tough. Yeah. Oh, and then you were talking about Soul Eater today, and I'm like, man, I should read that. That would be cool. Because I only watched that one. I never read that. Hi, Luz. We are talking about Berserk. Well, I am. I'm going off about Berserk. I want to reread it because I want to experience it again and then check out the new stuff that they're doing. Because I would really love for that story to end and just see how it is. Is good. Is very good. One of the best, you might say. One of the most pogged stories. Just like still crazy that they haven't really. I know we talked about this during one of the Dragon Dogma streams, but it's crazy that the only anime is basically the like 80s, early 90s one, whenever it came out, and then the movies, and then the 3D seasons. It's crazy. Like, how does something that like famous and influential like not get an amazing anime treatment? Like, it's obviously very fucked up and horrible, but like but at the same time I'm like, dude, super good 3D anime, best content, very good. It is. It's so good. Do we get all the railing? Let's go. We got railed. Yeah. It's so bad. I don't know. I also we getting railed. Rails are done. I always love to see what activates your neurons, Mizu. Oops. Didn't even realize I switched to a different thing. I don't know. I also, it's like, I don't know. Personally, I think it's one of the most fucked up and horrible arcs in the series, but I like so desperately want to see it animated because I love it. Which is like literally the first arc after the eclipse. I call it the Lolly Moth Girl arc. But man, it's so good because that's literally like, you know, we see the Golden Age arc, we see Guts. Guts is like kind of origin story, right? We see everything ripped away from him. And then the arc after that is him just like fucking so angry at existence, at the world, at everything. He's literally like murdering all these fairies, and then he finds out they're kids, and he just fucking murders them. It's so good. Like, he is just out to kill any kind of like non-human shit and find Griffith, and that's it. But it's really great because that's like his lowest. You know, we see him at his lowest after the eclipse. Oh, it's like child murder confirmed. I mean, that arc is pretty good. I don't know. I just like it from like a story standpoint, I guess. So yeah, sure, why not? But it's just good. We see him at his lowest, and then we get to watch him grow. So that's why I'm also like super interested in the finale. Kind of what they're gonna do. I guess I shouldn't talk too much. I shouldn't spoil too much of it for Mises. Kills all these kids. So it is. I don't know what else to tell you. It's all fucked. It rules. So anyway, another manga that I really love, Made in Abyss, where absolutely nothing horrible happens to children. It's the theme. I don't know, man. They really love to they're like, man, what if we just do this like really dark, fucked up theme? How could we make it even more dark and fucked up? You're like, oh shit, let's make it the main character's children. Oh my god, all this shit on the walls and they're back there too. Look at that. Like a damn sniper. Sheesh. Where's my one I like? Yellow. We like the yellow one. We like a bit of yellow. Like this. Like, what am I missing on the roof? Hmm. Oh, maybe this? Maybe this is all connected. No? Interesting. Interesting. Anyway. What else is there? Oh yeah, I'm also excited about the Phoenix Wright games. We're getting the Apollo games. So I'm excited about because Dual Destinies was the first Phoenix game I ever played. And it's been a minute since I've played any of them. I don't know, I like I don't know what that genre would be called. I guess just like detective visual novel. Murder mystery visual novel. Considering Danganronpa is also like one of my favorite game series of all time. But Phoenix Wrights are also super fun. I'm like way worse at those than Danganronpa though. Like I have the fucking hardest time putting the right evidence forward. I fucking die constantly in the trials. I'm not very smart. Believe it or not. This may come as a shock. Nice. But yeah, I have yeah. I have the old-timey Ace Attorney. I can't remember what that one's called. The like Great Ace Attorney Chronicles or whatever. Where it's like old school Japan. I have those as well. And I've been wanting to play those on stream because I haven't played that one at all. It'd be fun. It'd be fun to do the OG ones as well. I've played those ones before, but I have not played the Chronicles yet. But that's just another schemey. I don't know. I feel like that's another thing I keep feeling about with streaming, especially after watching Luli stream. Like, my voice acting is so bad. I cannot really do different voices for the fucking life of me. So it's like there's so many like kind of visual novel type games that I would love to play like that. But then at the same time, I'm like, man, I do not feel like it would be enjoyable for any of you to listen to me try to do voices for people. Maybe if I had a little bit more like soothing of a voice. This is crazy. It's crazy that the like two main friends I've made from streaming so far, Mizu and Luli, both have like incredible voices. Their voices are so fucking nice. And then there's me. If all three of us collab one day on something, it's gonna be so cursed. I got the wall. Let's fucking go. I can't voice act either. I just read the things. Yeah, I guess that's true. I could just kind of be like, fuck it. Because there's definitely stuff that a lot of visual novel stuff that I really love that I'd like to play. or like I'm really interested in. Am I supposed to wash off the alien, or not alien, the angel writing? That seems like a bad thing though. It seems like the I'm gonna let demons into the house if I do this, but it's part of my job, I guess. Maybe, we'll see. Maybe not. I don't know. I think your voice, like in general, Mizu, is really relaxing. That's why it's always nice to watch you stream, even if I have you like in the background. Nice. Yeah, what else do I have? I don't know if it's something I'd want to play on stream because it's a sequel. But I have the AI Somnium Files. I have the second one, which I really loved the first one. The first one's fucking great. I have that one on my PC, even though I played the first one on my PS4. People keep saying my voice is nice and I still don't hear it. I mean, yeah. I don't know. It just is. It's just nice to listen to. It's like good. This is a good boy. I know I'm really good at describing things, but it's quite bussin', as the kids say. I don't know, do I want to fuck with the roof yet? Do I want to fuck on the roof yet? Yo, piano going off. Let's go. Oh shit, it's a Peebus. Peebus time. Yeah, I think I'll play the second Somnium Files off stream. Or I don't know. Maybe if I never do, then maybe I'll just play the first one again on stream and then play the second one. But that one's also really fun. That's not like as... I feel like that's more visual novel, not as much like detective-ing stuff, but... Somnium File is really neat. I was very excited that the... can't remember what her name is, like Mitsuki or something. It's the main character in 2. Fucking sick as hell. She hit him with the fucking pipe. Sorry, lady, but I'm gonna I'm gonna wipe out the signs on your house. I wonder what happens if you clean all of them off. Your ass ain't gonna be protected from nothing now. Yeah. I guess at this point I should try to figure out what game we can collab on. Mees. Collab time. Exactly. Big collab hours. I don't know. I don't know what? Blah, blah, blah. Don't know what 2-player stuff I have that would be like good. I would have to think. PowerWash stream. Collab. That's what I'm saying. If I got both of you to play Apex, that would be cool. I know both your asses don't want to play Apex. I missed the conversation. Well, I thought your ass was going to bed. No, I literally, I was literally, I don't know. I was just talking about stuff that I, like, maybe want to play on stream. And then I was like, well, I should probably more, like, think about what I should play with Mizu as, like, a collab. Because we were talking about that while she was streaming today. I don't know. I don't really play a lot of stuff multiplayer. Is my problem. I pretty much play Destiny with Ganny and that's about it. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I have fun with. There aren't really any multiplayer games either. Yeah. That's the damn toughy. Should do the the multiplayer Yakuza games. Do the like darts and billiards and shit you can do on the home menu. Cook your ass in the Yakuza mini games. Yo, speaking of, I finished Yakuza 4 yesterday, and I think that's my favorite Yakuza game. It's kind of fucking incredible and really good. It's kind of highly bussin', as the kids would say. Yeah. I don't know, maybe you could be like Luli and go through my games on Steam. Still on Kiwami too? Hell yeah. I know, that's what I thought. I thought you were gonna be playing that today. And then I started watching you were on Game Dev. I was like, oh shit, let's go. Do you hear that weird rumbling noise? Yeah, lady, I'm erasing the angel's blessings on your house, so you're kind of fucked. Mm-hmm. Did she know? I don't know, Kiwami 2 is fucking sick. And then, yeah, 3 was like pretty much what made me stop playing the Yakuza games until I started watching you. That was gonna be my summer project, like last summer. I was sleepy and wanted to chill, and tomorrow game dev is being taken up by the other things, so game dev today. Oh yeah. I mean, that's fair, yeah. I'm not trying to sass you. But yeah, because you're playing the Only Up tomorrow. Big EPs. But yeah, I'm like curious for you to get to 3 and see what you think about it. I think part of it, is just that it's the first one of the remasters, so it's definitely feels a little janky at times, and it's definitely not like as fleshed out as some of the other ones. So I think that's kind of in my brain. I think that's why I didn't enjoy it as much. But then you get to 4 and you're like, holy shit. This is kind of the coolest thing ever, huh? I'll get there someday. I think I'm going close to the end now. Yeah. I don't remember. I think it's been a little bit since I've watched one of your Yakuza streams. Have you gone to the Golden Palace yet? Have you gone through that whole segment? That shit's sick. Yeah, I think once maybe once I finish Dragon's Dogma, whenever that day is. That was the last Yaga stream. It was crazy. I punched tigers. Yes! Fuck yes. I love that. I love that so much. It's so good. That whole segment. And there's literally dudes on like fucking mounted miniguns or whatever. So good. Highly dumb. Yeah, whenever I get whenever I'm able to get a capture card, I definitely want to play the second Judgment. Which I feel like playing that, having not played the first one, or I don't know, maybe I could play the first one again. It's been like a hot minute. But I want to play that because I haven't played the second Judgment. And then I really want to get Ishin and check out Ishin. It's really cool we're getting all these Ryugo Goto Studio games translated, but then they're still not doing the damn zombie one. Like, what the fuck? How are you not doing the damn zombie game? Foolish, I told him. Although I saw the Japanese voice actor for Kiryu, it's gonna be at some like LA convention. I'm like, man, that would be so weird to see his voice actor like live, like in person. I don't know what I would do. I think I legally like wouldn't be allowed to be near him because I would go fucking feral. He's so hot. Like, Kiryu's just so fucking badass and hot. And then at 4, we got my fucking boy Akiyama. And he's got that, like, I don't know. I don't know what kind of look he has, but man, he's also hella hot. It's crazy. They keep putting all these hot boys in my Yakuza game. And then they make them fight without their shirts on? What the fuck? What the hell? I don't know. And then they're doing the other one they're doing? The like man without a name or whatever. This is like the other spin-off of Kiryu they're doing. Which I don't know. I don't know if that's one that's been around or not. But that'll be interesting. I want their damn explanation. Made me mad when he showed up in 7. I don't know, see, that's like another thing I think would be fun to play on stream is like once I finish 5, I'll have played all of them. I'll have played all the numbered ones. And, it'd be fun to go through and play them all on like Legendary or something, like with the New Game Plus thing. So then I wouldn't just be getting fucking obliterated. The combat on those is so much fun. Not all the time, but the majority of the time it's pretty fun. And can be pretty like rewarding feeling, surprisingly. Like I did all the subquests in 4 and did the Amon fight that's in all of them. I don't remember the last time I did an Amon fight. I don't remember which Yakuza I finished all the subquests. I know I did in 0 in the first one I played. But fucking the one in 4 is so tough because there's 4 MCs, so you fight 4 different Amon assassins. It felt so good fucking kicking all their asses though. It was so good. But yeah, that would be another like fun capture card thing because I have all of them on PS4. Because actually, I don't know how many are on Steam. I think it's just like 0. And I know Ishin is because I have Ishin on my wish list. But I don't know if they have like Kiwami 1 and 2 and the 3, 4, 5 remasters or 6 or 7. But yeah, if I get a capture card, it'd be fun to go through all the Yakuza games and do the... What the hell? That was so... I had so much left. What the fuck? Porch should be haunted as hell. Because I think 6 is the only one... 6 is the only one I platinumed. Because it was the only... It was the first one that doesn't have like a... Do 100% of the completion list trophy. Because literally every other Yakuza game is like, get 100% completion on the completion list. And the completion list is like, do all these special things in Mahjong and Shogi and CeeLo and Koi Koi and all this shit. And I'm like, dude, I fucking cannot play those games. Every Yakuza game, I try to learn how to play Mahjong. Literally the place I stayed at the last time I was in Japan, the 3 months I spent working at the English club thing, On non-teaching days, he literally had a bunch of like old Japanese people there playing mahjong, dude. It was so good. And he said I could play. He was like, dude, if you guys want to play, he's like, you can come in and play. And I'm like, fuck. I was like, I really wanted to play like fucking legit mahjong. These old Japanese people, but I'm like, I can't figure it out. It's so hard. Even with like a game helping you. I'm like, there's no way I could have done that in real life. For PS4, you could try the PlayStation remote play thing. Don't know if it works, but I used it once to stream on Discord to a friend. Huh. I haven't thought about that. Because, yeah, PS4... I forgot it had that, huh? Yeah, that would be interesting. Go look into it. I could look into it. Yeah, it's crazy how fucking tough mahjong is, especially when you're dumb as hell. But yeah, it's like the completion lists are really neat in the Yakuza games because they give you, you know, it's like the extra stuff to work for. But the thing is, in like a lot of them, they don't really give you anything. I think that was another thing in 3 that was kind of like, eh. Was that like doing any completion stuff? Because I think Kiwami 2, I feel like 0, 1, and 2 all, you know, you got like XP or you got some stuff for doing like checkpoints in the completion list and stuff. And then it's like 4, you get items when you finish like a full list of stuff, which is a little tough, but it's not too bad. But you get like powerful items and stuff. Yeah, 3, I think there wasn't like anything for doing the completion list. It was kind of lame. I don't know. Yakuza games are very good. And I feel like I've already yelled about my take on 7 in the different combat. Which is fine. Me yelling by, I mean, like, it's fine. It's really neat. I think they definitely have to tweak it a lot for 8. And I'm kind of bummed that, like, mainstream Yakuzas aren't going to be that anymore. But considering they're all probably going to be Ichiban from here on out, like, it makes sense. Just crazy to think about, because then what happens when they move on from Ichiban, you know? Are they going to do a whole nother playstyle for the new protag? Because that'd be kind of cool. But, I mean, I love Ichiban a lot, and 7 was, like, a fucking fantastic game, but I think once I'd kind of done all the side stuff and worked my way through the story, like, there wasn't really much else I wanted to do. Like, I don't know if I finished all the side quests, and, like, the dungeon thing was really neat, but, like, I tried to use it to grind, you know, for levels and stuff, and it's just fucking brutal. So that's why I'm saying I think if they you know, obviously doing the same thing for 8, I hope they kind of rework it a bit. Gonna go full on RTS for the next set of games, go full modular construction. Holy shit. That would be crazy. I would kind of be down for that though. Be very interesting. I don't know. Sorry, I keep going off about the Yakuza games. I don't know. I'm probably spoiling stuff for you. I'm sorry. I will shut up. I will shut up. I just like those games a lot. They're fun. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I like I feel like I just have so much stream ideas in my brain, like so many things that I'd want to play and do and stuff, and then it's just like I don't have the energy to stream a lot, which is like frustrating. It's like I keep trying to make schedules and then I'm just immediately like, fuck, like I'm not doing well, like I don't want to stream. Which I guess is just the curse of being a streamer. I don't know. And it's like, and then I'm like, well, maybe, you know, when I finally find like a job, and I at least have some money and know that I'm not gonna have to like lose my apartment, that I'll feel a bit better. Did I already get that? I don't know, it didn't blink. Oh, there we go. I guess they're connected. Cause yeah, like when I started streaming and had a job, like I was so tired when I'd get home that I didn't really want to like do anything. I try and stream no matter what, cause streaming always makes my mood better. See, yeah, that's true. That's like a really good way to look at it. Cause it definitely does kind of lift your mood up. Yeah, it would definitely just having to be to learn to like have that discipline of just like, here's the stream times, like here's the schedule for the week, like gotta power through it, do something to keep myself awake. Excuse me. Sorry, I just got like weirdly focused all of a sudden. I zoned out. Yeah, it's just something I need to get better at. I've been feeling okay the last couple of days, so I'm really hoping the new SSRI I'm on is like kind of starting to help a little bit. Or maybe it's because I've like been on a normal sleeping schedule. I don't know, my sleeping schedule's been really weird. And by weird I mean very normal, probably. But literally the last couple days my body's waking me up at like 6 in the morning. Just like straight up. No alarm, no anything. My body just like wakes up and I'm like, what the fuck? But then the downside is that like at 6 p.m. at the 12-hour mark, I'm immediately like, man, I'm tired. It's EP time. But it's probably good. But yeah. Oh, and then also just like being pretty new. I guess part of me is also like not really sure what to do. Where's the top must be connected to something, because I'm like, It might be about that time for the damn roofs. But yeah, someday I'll figure this shit out. We'll be streaming like a normal person one of these days. How do dirt finder? I gotta. Okay. Okay. Hello, is this the Grime Bandits? Need some help with my poor little play school. Oh god. The park one was really fun, but it's like such a huge level. I'm sorry, careful how I go around the volcano. What the fuck are they talking about? Volcano? Went down there to enjoy a smoky sunset. Ginny saw a UFO pop out of the top? What the hell? What the hell are these people on? Because I want it. I want some. I don't see nothing around. They crazy. They crazy for real, for real. But yeah, I mean, even in like in general, it's crazy to think about how many people have already like followed and been watching my streams. The fact that literally all I need is the followers for the affiliate thing is crazy. I don't even know that it's been like 3 months since I've started. Although it is like halfway. I think I still need like, what, 24 or something followers for the affiliate? So, still a big number, but hopefully we'll get there eventually. Should maybe try to stream at like some different times or something. Yeah, this is really nice having the music for this. Makes it a lot more chill. Anyway, what else to talk about? I don't know. I like the new Nikkei update's been good. For all my Nikkei heads out there. This is good summertime. They finally got bathing suit outfits. Highly pogged, highly goated. I almost have Pepper's outfit, which is very exciting because I think literally my main crew that I've used pretty much the whole game, I don't have any outfits for any of them. I have outfits for people that like I pretty much never use. EU mobile games. You say EU to everything, whatever. But yeah, so it'll be exciting to have Pepper have something pretty good. Because I mean, literally both Poli and Pravati have outfits, but they're the fucking just regular outfits that are like $20. They're ridiculous. But no, I like the I like the little twist they threw at the end of this first part of the seasonal story. Because I think when I did Mary's whatever you call it, like little relationship things, I kind of remember being like, oh shit, like Pepper's literally the fucking one who killed her. Which, like, I don't think she meant to. I think it was an accident, but... So the fact that she, like, is starting to remember that at the end of the thing, highly good. I want to see Pepper go fucking nuts. Spoilers. Shut the hell up. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, huge spoilers. Pepper kills Mary. I know that's blowing your mind. I'm curious if we'll learn now in the next game. I can show you some incentive to play the game. It's called Big ol' anime titties. That's it. That's it. There you go. I keep forgetting that I have oh my god, what are the... I have Blanc and Noir. Or I guess Blanc maybe, because she's white. I have Blanc and Noir's CG thing from the last, or I guess two events ago. I have that as my background on there. And I keep forgetting, and then my mom will like walk in and talk to me, and she just doesn't even say anything. I think she's so used to it. They just have their big old titties bouncing there on the screen, and she's just like, this is my daughter, this is what she does. But anyway, I think I said it on the like variety stream where I played Nikkei for a little bit, but it's so funny to me that out of all the mobile like gacha games that I've played, fucking Nikkei is the one that's like got me the most hooked. I mean, I played like Azure Lane for years, like every day. With like as soon like the day it fucking came out in English, I was like waiting for it. And then like Blue Archive, I was playing basically until I think Nikkei came out in English, and then I've just been playing Nikkei at this point. But like Azure Lane and Blue Archive, I never really cared about the story or anything. I never really watched any of the cutscenes. I never like really read any of the like character stuff. But for some reason, Nikkei is the one where I've like followed the story like very intently. I've like all of the SSR characters. I've like read all their like relationship things with you, the commander. And I'm like, why the fuck is this the game that like I decided to get super into? It's the fucking ass game, dude. It's the game where the fucking asses bounce when you shoot. Which, I mean, to be fair, it is kind of a fun combat system. That aspect is very funny and dumb, but like, it's a fun combat system. It's a little pointer shoot thing. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Fucking bussin'. Can I not put it up here? How do I? How the hell do you want me to clean this? Did they say call me Tifa? Bitches be calling me Tifa the way I'm punching. Anyway, I don't know, Nick is pretty fun. It's a good game. And by good, I mean horrible, but you know. Why not waste my life playing it? I didn't even know. I mean, I played it on stream, and I know some other people have played it. So I'm like, I think you can play it on stream. But I think I thought about it like a day or two after I streamed it. I was like, huh. Wonder if that was okay for me to stream that. But I never heard nothing, so we're Gucci. I can stream Nick A as much as I damn want. Fucking Nick A, hit me up. Hit me up for that collab. You got Fudge, you got Mel, and you got the... Who else did they have? It was Mel and somebody else. In one of their little dev streams. Oh yeah, because they had the L2D Honest Annis was like the person, the host or whatever. But it was the English voice actor, so it was very weird because I of course have the Japanese voices, even though it's literally like a Korean game. I mean, there's a literal video game boobs on my stream yesterday, and I'm still here. Oh my god! I mentioned the sexy Yakuza mini games. That's true. Yeah, if you can stream those, you're vibing. Damn, you put boobs on your stream, dude? You're crazy. Show Bob. Me when Mizu talks about making a Fansley. Show Bob. Show Bob. Okay, let's put the... Oh shit, we should actually put this up here. Then I need to do a little brushing. Yeah, they're... The stuff for Twitch seems to be kind of chill. Maybe. We'll see. We got? Oh! Nice. Look at that. Oops. Keep hitting E, because I'm like, that's the interact button. Not in this fucking game. Oop. Yeah. I'm sure there'll be like a stream sometime soon where I do multi stuff like that. I don't know, maybe I'll do like in between games or something if I'm like want to snack or like eat something really quick. I can just do my Nick A dailies really quick. I don't think it's probably super fun to watch. Well, I mean, watching the ass, I guess, so that's kind of fun. sheesh. That roof clean. Yeah, I think Kiwami 2 is the one that has the Gravier photo shoot, huh? Classic. Oh, fuck, dude. There's 2 things in 4 that I didn't even go into. I kept forgetting about it. Because I was, like, running around doing, like, other stuff. The fucking massage parlor and a hot springs. They got table tennis? I didn't even play the table tennis minigame. Man. Gotta play 4 again. Eesh. But yeah, I'm still super stoked for Kason for winning the little contest thing. It was really cool. Like, I'm also glad she got to do that, because I bet you anything, if she was still Coco, like, she would not have probably been able to do that. Or, well, I don't know. Maybe she would have done it as Kason anyway. But man, dude, if I got to be in a fucking Yakuza game, sheesh. I'd be stoked. I think they said she's in 2. She's in Yakuza 8 and then one of the spin-offs. Cause yeah, if I didn't get to like talk to my character didn't get to talk to Kiryu, I'd be sad. But like Ichiban also fucking rules, so. Like bird shit? Oh, gross. Clean your damn house, people. Ooh. Yeah, and then I don't know. I've also been like in the mood to like watch an anime because I haven't mentioned the sexy Mizuka minigames. So true. Mizu wilding out on stream. I've been like kind of in the mood to watch anime. I haven't really been watching anything. Yeah, whatever. What do you mean, yeah, whatever? What? What do you want to say? Just clean the chimney cleaner. No! I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna clean the roof. I don't know, I just like don't know what to watch. I don't know what it's like. Don't know what the kids are watching, what's busting these days. You missed the spot? God damn it. No way. I would simply never miss a spot. Yeah, well, I've been cleaning the symbols off, so I don't know. Oh shit. Ugh. I don't know why that like scared me. What did they say? What did the message say? Did they say another one? I didn't read it. Oh man, speaking of sexy games on stream, I wonder if you could play Senran Kagura on stream. You probably can't, huh? They said you missed a spot. No, they didn't. I swear. Let me I think I can check the messages. Turns out they're just builder's diagrams telling the plumber where to put the gap for the overfill pipe. Okay. The fucking owner of the house was like, yeah, they're angel symbols. They're written in ancient angel symbols. Okay, lady. Okay, lady. As long as you're paying me to clean the house, you can be as fucking crazy as you want. They're right. What do you mean? Have you seen the symbols? I think I've washed most of them off. Yeah, there's one. There's another one. Why didn't I wash this one off? There we go. Yeah, I wonder if you could play. I watched the History Channel. You watched Ancient Aliens. Probably gonna pay you in corn. No, they better not. I would be highly sad. I need that good power gear. I literally need $2,000 to buy a new. You love corn. I do. Corn's so good, dude. I don't give a shit how much you make fun of me for it, dude. Corn's kind of fucking goated as hell. I will not deny it. I don't know. If anything, I should know. I should know this shit. I love the occult. I watch Mountain Monsters. So I'm a little up on the take of what's what. Corn sponsor, let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah, corn. No, corn with a K, dude. Sponsor me. Do you call your mouth a cornhole and you're telling me the thing? Yeah, I do. How did you know? You been spying on me? You been watching me eat corn? You short a freak on a leash. I mean, you can put me on a leash. I'll get freakier than that. See, Mizu knows what the hell I'm talking about, dude. That shit's good. Fucking having your collar on and somebody fucking pulls it with the chain. So good. Anyway. Shouldn't talk about that, probably. Anyway, yes, corn is good. Stop sassing me. Oh, fuck. Eepy time, eepy time. Why is Akane drooling? Did you not hear us talking about leashes? God damn. Is the Earth flat here already? No. Oh, icky. Sorry. Sorry for being a horrible pervert. I guess some of us don't know how good sex time is. Yeah. Hell no. Fuck you. I would simply do a good sexing. By that I mean probably not. Call me if you want a bad time. You know, instead and like the whatever the bathroom stall writing where they're like, call so and so for a good time. It's my number, but then it just says call for a bad time. That's something Mizu's I'll talk to. You could think whatever. I'm not gonna go into like fucking detail of how fucking freaky I am, but that's fine. Believe what you will. I shall be a say-so VTuber. You two have never seen a sex in your baby lives. Damn, so true. Wasn't that what you're actually supposed to say? Isn't that kind of like the correct way to say it? Like, what's the baby's sex these days? Instead of like gender? Because obviously they can like change it. I don't know. I really hate to break it to you, but I've done a sex. Weird. Why does the song sound like it has the opera guy from, the fuck is the grave digging? Crypt of the Necrodancer, that's what it is. I think mini sex. One time it looked at me and showed me its bus ticket. That's horrifying. I would be kind of scared of that, honestly. If I speak the true. Like, I swear that's the same thing from the Crypt of the Necrodancer. See, I knew it. Sex doesn't have bus tickets. I knew you were a virgin. Fake sexpert, dude. So true. Damn, dude, you caught me red-handed. Or I guess more appropriate to say blue-handed. Brip. Also, I definitely would call myself an expert. I think in anything, really. Yeah, me and Mizzy playing it from the start get busted. What do you mean Mizzy hasn't said anything? She was just offended that you sassed her. Man, you ever think about how bussin' this house is gonna look when it's fucking clean? Almost there. Then we'll have to see what other cursed jobs we've got. Because I think I want to get... I don't know, I mean, maybe we could get the next power washer up, the 3rd level, and maybe do some of the DLC stuff. Yo, we got the fucking whatever instrument that is. Let's go. Mizu had it once for 5 minutes and hated it. That's so mean. That's so funny. I mean, yeah, that is fair though. She kind of hate everything. No Star Wars, no Star Trek, no Eminem, no fucking Mass Effect. God damn, dude. Yo. Okay, apparently the bottom and top of the roof are connected because that thing went real. No, I don't hate everything. No, I know you don't. It's just really funny that, like, I feel like whenever something gets brought up in stream, you're always like, ah, I don't really like that. It's so good. It's so funny. Actually complaining about things. That's fair. I don't know. I feel like it's gotta be something... Ooh, I like this song a lot. I don't know. I feel like there's very few things that I can like really go off about. I feel like I always wind up finding some kind of enjoyment and stuff. I don't know. There's very few things. Like, I think Last of Us 2 is one of the few things that I have like a genuine vendetta with. It fucking rages me. Never have sex with me as you. She will complain. I hope not. Unless it's deserved, but then I'll just be really sad. Just like a very genuine, like... It's probably like anxiety mostly. But like, man, the fact that people can just like go out and have one night stands with people, dude, fucking crazy to me. Like, there's no way. There's no way I would sleep with somebody that like I don't really know. 'Cause I will fucking end my shit. They were like, man, that was horrible. I would lose it. But yeah, I don't know, there's not a lot of stuff I can complain about. I mean, there's stuff that I can like jokingly like talk about, like Destiny or something that's like... Fuck Destiny, but I love that game to goddamn death. Proof it, Mizzy signed this paper. What are you having her sign? Oh, that's annoying. That's gonna fuck my shit up. Does that prove anything? An NDA about what? How bad sex with me is? I can't imagine it's that bad. Legal binding, you complain or lose all Beppis. Oh shit, that's fucked up. You can't threaten her with that. Oh, we got the jazz coming in. Lo-fi playlist kind of bussin'. I have to stop saying that. Christ. So if I do complain, I get to keep the Beppis. Yeah, exactly. I do. Maybe the green one will be better here. Because we're right here. We're up close and personal with the house. Ooh. Oh nice, we got the gutter. Where my head always be at. God damn. Maybe back to yellow. Back to you, yellow. I don't know why I'm zoning in so much, because I guess we're almost done, maybe. So I'm like, oh shit. We're almost there. Nice. We got the window. Okay, cool. Yo, holy shit. Look at that. Wooden trims, chimney top gutter. Is this the last gutter? You can blame I keep up this. No way. No way. Oops. Every time. Nice. Okay, so we gotta do the chimney top. Do some parkour to get up there. I feel like this was the same conversation you guys had on one of the first streams that you were both here. You were yelling about taking Mizu's Beppis. Okay, what the hell is wooden trim? This sounds miserable. I'm like so nervous what this is. Okay. Ooh, he always trying to take my Beppis. Truly a coward. I'm hitting the play Need for Speed Most Wanted. I am thirsty. Huh? I am what? I don't know. What? Why would I play Need for Speed Most Wanted? Sorry, I don't really like racing games. Unless it's Mario Kart. Mario Kart's the only one I like. You called me a coward. Yeah, because you're trying to steal Beppis. A coward. Oh, holy shit. Uh-huh. And I got that because I called you a coward. I'm powerful lest you forget. I will forget. Is it these? I think it's these? No? I'll remind you of a coward. Mizu agrees. Shit. Yeah. How do I... Okay, wooden trims. Can I, like... There's not a way. Mizu's kind of based, though. I think she's pretty based. I think both of you guys are pretty cool. That's why I, like, keep talking to you. This sucks. Well, like, wooden trim has to mean one of these white edges, right? Yeah, you would think she was based viewers, but I'm saying both of you are. I'm saying you are too. Very bad at, like, texting and talking to people. Whatever, moderate. What does that mean? Consider. I'm not. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Where is this shit? Is there a way to... Because if you click on it... Wind trims are trims that are made of... God damn you. God damn you, me. Okay. I've done 15 out of 21, so I want to say it's like these. Right? Did most of these. Oh shit, gang, we found one. Let's fucking go. I'm a fucking god. Yo. It's kind of crazy how goated I am right now. Oh no! No, there's one left! Oh fuck. This sucks. I was on a roll. You missed a spot. Quite literally, you are correct. I have missed a singular spot. Oh man. Thank you. Thank you, Miku Polish cow. Okay, so it's gotta be one of these then, because I think these are also wooden trims. Pretty sure. Okay, so we checked. So close, so close. They were all in the front except for one. Okay, so we checked all of those. Again, unless the wooden trims these. I don't think so. I think it's these posts on the side. Yeah, that's clean. This one should be clean. That's clean. That's clean. Clean check. Oh shit. Me when I'm about to me when I'm about to finish this level. Like that Mizu told me what wooden trims are and then she has abandoned me. She knows I am forsaken by God. Are there ones on the roof? I don't think so, right? Oh, maybe. There's these. But it looks clean. Let's fucking go. That's a damn job completed, gang. About to get down. Just wake up the native town. My advice helped. So true. Look at me go in my little purple. I got the perp. Is it gonna show me wandering the... Oh no, okay. Mizu carried. Yeah. Shit, kinda true. Mizu... Skate park! I'm too scared to go to the skate parks, man. There's so many cool kids there, and my ass can't even fucking ollie. I'm like, I can't do it. I'll go to the skate park at like 6 in the morning before anybody gets there. Yeah, see, Mizu, we could play this together. Since you know so much about buildings and cleaning them. I like the moss on this, it's cute. Shoe. Shoe. We'll do the skate park one next. Cause I don't think this one will take me very long. The skate park will probably take me a while. Then maybe that'll be it for stream, but we'll see. I think the coffee actually helped, which is kind of insane. Bless you. I don't know, like I'm not a coffee person at all. But Mondays were like my full 8-hour days at my old job. Because I worked 5 hours the rest of the week. So Mondays I would always have coffee, and it like never really did anything. Or it would like boost me for a little bit, and then I would immediately want to fucking take a nap. I'd be like done. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I had my mom's coffee, which I think is like medium roast, so I think there's more caffeine because I like dark roast. And then I put Hershey syrup in it. I just put a bunch of chocolate in it. That's all I put in my coffee. Because I'm a fucking insane person, I think. Once the door all clean. Nice. This is cute. I remember there being like a fairy tale park at this zoo we always used to go to when I was younger. Like they had a bunch of fairy tale stuff, and one of the things you could run around in was the grandma's shoe or whatever. It was like pretty similar looking to this, but it was a slide. You can go inside and slide down the shoe. Damn, that moss kind of hard. Fun fact, people wear shoes on their feet, but if you look closely at this particular shoe, you find it's actually too big for the average person to wear. No fucking way. You telling me lies? You telling me stories? I mean, if somebody did wear this thing, dude, it'd be kind of crazy. They would be having the big babongas. My god, all these little wood pieces are their own separate things. So did I clean this one then? I must have. In fact, this shoe is so big, someone built a home inside of it. The length some people will go to wear a shoe is stunning. So true, bestie. Everybody just want that sick shoe. Everybody gotta have the freshest hops. I don't. Do kids call shoes hops? I don't know what the kids call them. But it do be kinda ill. Maybe kids still say that. Me when the shoe be wearing you. Nice. Fun fact, People play herbs with their friends, but if you look closely at this particular friend, you'll find they're actually too cowardly to play herbs with their friends. Is herbs a multiplayer game? If like if you wanted to stream herbs and like have us in voice chat with you, I would be so down for that. But I don't think Sims games are multiplayer. I am not playing herbs. God fucking damn you. Okay, got it. Ooh. It's kind of hard to make my model bounce around. I ain't got a fancy 3D model like you guys. Stuck in the 2D era. I think the gal on Fiverr that I got my model from also does 3D models, so maybe I could commission her to make a 3D model of this. Play Heavenly Sword for the PS3. Honestly, just the name already sounds like, yeah, I would play that. Live 2D is fancier than 3D model. I guess, yeah. I think 3D ones just kind of look cool. You can have mine. Alright. I don't want to steal yours. I mean, I think it's a very cute model. I like your character a lot. She's very cute. It was also very funny. I was gonna put something in chat, and then I don't know, I didn't. But your titties were going crazy. You got a stinky butt? Are you guys typing this in chat? How did you send the chat to my fucking game, dude? How did you do that? Anyway, I don't remember what you were doing. Magic. Yeah. Well, I guess you are a little bit of a goth witch there, Mizu, so it would make sense that you could send a message calling me a stinky butt in PowerWasher. I have no titties. Wait, really? You don't? There's like a chest on your model that was going like nuts at some point in the stream when you like moved around or you did something. It was funny. I was like, oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. Like, there's, yeah, some kind of physics going on. Nice. Shoelace time. Oh my god. I'll turn that off. Thanks. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I guess I should have told you in stream then maybe. Well, although I guess it'd probably be a pain in the ass to work on. Don't stream a game. It seems like a good solution. Shut up. Dork. How much of this is one part? I don't know. I think you guys are good streamers. Very fun to watch. Not like my dumbass. Nice. Nice. Oh man, what is this connected to? Anyway, I think you should stream again. I also think you should stream with me and Mizu. Ooh. Mizu hates streaming. I don't think she really does. Lies. Exactly. You love it. I don't know. I keep talking about wanting to collab, but I'm also like so nervous to do it because I, haven't done one before. So I'm like, I don't know how the hell that shit works. For rule against collabs. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Sorry for suggesting such a thing. Apologize on your knees, grovel? No thanks. Why? I don't know. Not feeling very subby wubby today. Well played. Thanks, Katie. Sorry. Why are you sorry? Anyway, hi Gainy. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, hell yeah. I just look like a chip. Chip time. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit, we got it. Let's go. Now the question is, how do we get this? Well, what about Gaining Rules? Would you collab with Gaining? Cause he's your new bestie. I want a yogurt tube. Okay, Mizu, I'll get you a yogurt tube. Calm down. Johnny bit me? Oh god, is this like a meme thing? What is this? Very weird. Can I bring the stool up the stairs? A is yogurt. So true. It's like not letting me. Oh! Aha. Bum, 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 bum. Legs. I'm like fucking cold. It's like weird to be cold today. And like the mountains and stuff nearby like got snow yesterday. Trippy as hell. Okay. I think that's all we can do up there, and then we'll use the big thingy. Well, I guess really I'd say it's preferred. This weather's hell of a lot nicer than 90-degree bullshit. Sorry, Binguses, I don't know what that is in Celsius. Too lazy to look it up. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Like, what anime should I watch? Going back like a half hour. I feel like I've been in the mood to like watch something, but then there's like nothing that comes to mind. I started The Simpsons. I'm like a little ways into The Simpsons. And like, it's good. There's some funny stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I keep being like, man, I want to watch something, some kind of anime. And then I'll like look around on 9anime and then I'm kind of like, eh. That's like literally all I've been doing lately. It sucks. Watch One Piece. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it'd be kind of fun to like rewatch it. I think if anything, I would probably watch from Whole Cake, because that was where I stopped watching it and started reading it, was like right at the start of Whole Cake. I think I caught up. Excuse me. I caught up with the anime around the end of Dressrosa and the start of the Zoe Island arc, which is pretty short. So I think I was watching that like kind of weekly or like trying to stay on top of it. And then when Whole Cake started and like Sanji was gone and stuff, and then we met the Vinsmoke, so I was like, fuck. I'm over it. I'm reading it. I want to know what happens. This shit's so cool. And I've seen a good chunk of stuff from the fight with what's his face. Some of the animation looks crazy good. And Yamato is fucking so cool. I really like him. So seeing his like wolf form thing animated fucking rules. I think he's a wolf. I don't remember what his fruit was. I don't know. Do you have a short anime? I thought it was like a fox type thing. Yeah. Maybe that's what it was. It wasn't like a wolf. It's like a kitsune. I don't know, but Yamato fucking rules. I really hope he actually joins the crew. Cause I know Jinbei is like officially part of the crew now. Which is really weird. It's so weird to have the main crew for so long. And then all of a sudden get him, and then also possibly Yamato. I don't know. I haven't read past when they left. But the Pirate King did have somebody from that island on their crew. To be fair, Jinbei accepted the invitation a very long time ago. That's true. He accepted that, like a long ass time ago. I'm trying to. What the hell was that message? What the fuck? What is happening? Yeah, no, that is true. He basically was like, hell yeah. Then he was like, I gotta end my thing with mom. Big mom. But yeah, it'll be weird to have him on there for like so short of a time. I mean, I guess you were saying when we were talking about the timeline, you were talking about how realistically how short Luffy's time with everybody has been, which is still so bizarre to me. But yeah, I mean, if we really are going into the kind of final stuff, then yeah, it'll be interesting. Be an interesting crew. The whole thing before getting to the Grand Line was like 10 days. That's what I'm saying. That's just crazy. Reading an actual timeline of that shit's so bizarre. Don't make a lick of damn sense to me. I don't know. I mean, I will say, like, I watched a majority of Naruto as well. Up until... He was, like, up until B and Naruto joined the war. When they came back from the island and ran into Itachi. I think that was around the time that I stopped watching it and started reading it because I had, like, caught up with the anime. It's, like, insane how much fucking shit is in One Piece. and there's like no filler. The amount of filler in Naruto is so crazy. I mean, I know everybody says that, but it's like genuinely crazy when you look at something like One Piece that's like massive and there's like hardly any, and the ones that are in there are like super good. We went from being small scared boy to badass marine guy in 40 days. That's crazy. Well, he's not like the tall skinny Colby now, because that was after the time skip. Naruto's so bad for filler. The Boruto anime is just filler. See, yeah, I haven't even watched Boruto or read it. I don't know. I like Naruto a lot. Sasuke is still like one of my favorite characters ever because I love edgy boys that turn evil. Yeah, he's just hot. But yeah, it is crazy. Cause I don't know why it God, sorry, my like throat's itchy, so I'm doing the stupid thing with my tongue where I like itch the top of my mouth because it's itchy. I don't know. I still think about the filler where that I think it's like a kid that has that like conch thing, and it like eats dreams or memories or something, and so Zoro and Nami and like Sanji wake up, and they're all like, "What the hell am I doing on a pirate ship?" Because all of them like fucking hate pirates. So they're like, "What the hell am I doing on this ship?" And they all leave, or they all like try to leave because they don't remember like talking with Luffy or whatever. I don't know. I think that's like one of the few filler things. It's like a few episodes, and I like that one a lot because it just really goes to show like how I don't know how like influential I guess Luffy is. I hope Lul's okay. I hope she either went to bed or she's just watching. The last thing she said was sorry. Oh god, I fucking hate that. I don't even think I've like eaten anything today that I'm like allergic. I didn't have my peanut butter today. Okay. Let's put this. What the hell? Can I not like turn it? I guess not. Let's go up here. Do our yellow. It's so funny. My mom's been like so done with our neighbors lately. I mean, she's like a nosy older lady. But it's so funny because I'm like up here and I have my headphones on and I'm, you know, doing whatever, I'm playing games. So I like never really hear anything. But she just sits down there and she'll like listen to people with the window open, or she'll like do whatever. So she's going off. Whenever I go downstairs, she'll be like, "Okay, so the gals next door, like the people behind us in number 2 or whatever." And it's like, I understand, mother. we have not, I don't know when the last time we lived in like an apartment was. I think it was when I was like a kid. I mean, I've kind of lived in an apartment. I lived in like a duplex with my exes. So I guess that is nicer than like an apartment. You only share like one wall. But luckily we also have that here because we're like on the end apartment. Be right back, Bandit wants food. Okay. Go give Bandit the food and the loves and the pets. Pet, pet, pet. Ooh. Should drink some water. That's probably what I do. Sounds like Celeste music. Okay. Make it. Yes. Oh baby, it's Bandit time. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've watched a lot of the big ones. The big animes. And I definitely feel like One Piece is the best. I mean, it's also like one of my favorite anime ever, so maybe I'm biased, but like Naruto's good. It's okay. There's some good stuff in it. And then I don't know. I've never like really attempted to get into Dragon Ball. I've never like watched or read any of it. Man, there has to be a way to rotate this, right? Oh, there we go. Okay. What else is there? Bleach, I think? Bleach also? I never really... I watched like the first... I don't know how many episodes, like 64 episodes, I think? Because they were on Netflix a while ago. And so I watched that. Then that was it, and I was like, that's good. And then, I don't know. I have no idea. So I feel like all I ever hear is like not super great things about Bleach. Stuff about how it kind of fell off. Ooh, it fell off. There's like, I feel like a lot of new ones too that I haven't like kept up with. Like I remember when Hero Academia came out, I got really into that. And I thought Hero Academia was super good. And then man, my brain. I don't know why I'm like zoned in on this shit. But yeah, I don't know. Like Hero Academia is fine. Not something I'm like super into. I mean, I was for a little while, and then I watched like the first season or two, and I was like, man, this is super good. And then I read a bunch of the manga, and then you know, I think the show is like past where I read at this point, so I don't know. I know like a very big spoiler, and I sucks, so I'm like, man, I'm not like super interested in catching back up. So I don't know, it's kind of crazy. I feel like there's not really any like Shonen Jump stuff lately that I'm like into besides One Piece. Oh man, Mom was looking through, I think it was Netflix when I was downstairs last night. We were talking about something and she was just looking through it, and there was a Black Clover movie. I was like, man, remember Black Clover? That was one I actually haven't read at all. I watched a bunch of it. And I think I literally had like caught up, and I watched until this like a big reveal in the story or whatever, and then I like stopped watching. And I've like never gotten back into it. I don't know. I'm so bad with anime. Like, I don't know how people do like watching it every single week. I can do that for maybe like 2 weeks. I'll watch like 2 episodes and then I'm immediately like, I forget. And then I'm like, okay, well, I'll just wait till it's done. Or I don't know, even with a lot of stuff, if I see something like interesting from like a season that a lot of people are talking about, I'll still wait. Like Bocchi the Rock, I like really wanted to watch, and I saw people talking about it a lot, but I was still kind of like, I'm just gonna wait till it's done. And I did, and it was very fucking good. I watched it in like a day. Maybe 2 days. Okay, where am I missing something? Oh, maybe right there? A little bit. There's another thing. Boop. Okay. Man, we're 99% clean, and I haven't gotten any of the lists to pop up yet, so that's a little concerning. I don't know if that just means I have a lot of shit still? Maybe. Oh, what is this? Why can I read that from looking like this? Mother Hatter or something like that? Ayo. There's something. Alright. Alright. How did that not just get clean? God damn it. Get clean. Okay. We're like so close. Let's fucking go. Okay. Boot wall, window frame. Shit, what boot wall did I miss? Okay, that's one. Oh, this one still has some. That's another. Wooden trim and boot wall. I remember getting all of these. That's the boot wall, okay. Now wooden trim. No fucking way. No! So easy, dude. Let's go. Let me escape confinement. Let's fucking go. Boot time. That's very freaky that it does not show the stuff. It just shows you. I'm just casually floating. 900. We'll start it. We'll see how far we get. Maybe I won't do all of it. Oh my, yeah. Oh my, yes. Yo, they got the fucking loop-de-loop pipe. I feel like that's way too tall, though. The only times I've ever seen people on skateboards actually fucking loop around like that, it's been like a tiny little thing. Okay. Yo, Minecraft music. I guess we'll just start at the entrance. Anyone ever explain to you what kind of compound they use for structures such as these? I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure it's concrete. Like, all skate parks are just a bunch of concrete slopes, right? That would be my guess. Man, that's another game I really want to play on stream, is the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 remake. But that one has so much copyrighted music, so it's like I'd have to turn the music off, but I don't want it. That's like one of the best parts of the game, is fucking jamming out to the music, dude. So it's very lame. Can I go outside? No, it looks like it cuts off after a certain point. Because it knows I am confined. Oh my god, the whole ground, dude. The whole ground. This is gonna be like the playground all over again. Fucking crazy, and I didn't even stream that. But yeah, I don't know. What we talk about now? I'm just kind of vibing, kind of playing the damn video game. We should probably make a little area here at the start. That's our base. It's our clean base. We'll do our little mowing. Our little mowing lines. Man. Who out there fucking hated being outside and being gross and dirty and their dad still made them fucking mow the lawns? Cause you were a boy or whatever. Some bullshit. Like, it of course does not fucking matter what gender you are. If you don't like fucking doing outdoor work, don't fucking do that shit. I don't know. I'm sure I've talked about it on stream, but that was very much like my childhood. Very Christian conservative parents. I was the boy and my sister was the girl. That's how shit worked. So since I was a boy, I needed to go outside and play around in the dirt, you know? Go do a sport. That was what I needed to do. Not sit inside and play the damn Nintendo 64. But guess what I fucking did anyway? I don't know, I hated sports growing up. Until I got to high school and I did swim team. But yeah, trying to do sports as a kid and then this thing, oh my god, this thing actually is blocking me. So funny. I made art. Yeah, I was talking to my mom about it like pretty recently, I think. But we were talking about like me when I was younger and doing sports and stuff. And I was talking about how I remember I like very specifically remember this one game, or I was supposed to like go to a soccer game, and I just like didn't want to. Like, I didn't want to play soccer that day. I didn't want to go to the game. I didn't want to do it. And my fucking parents still drove me out there. And were like forcing me to play the game. Or like, you know, we're gonna be like, drove me there and they were gonna be like, okay, here, you need to like play the game. And I was like, no. And so we literally sat on this like hill where there's like these trees. And at the bottom of the hill was all like the big flat area where all the soccer fields were for like the kids. We literally sat there and watched the game. And I like refused to play. It was miserable. I remember the only way they would like get me to actually play in games, especially in soccer games, was to like bribe me with Bionicles. And I bet it was my mom too. I bet my dad didn't even like, well, he probably knew, but he was probably like, what the fuck are you doing? But my mom would literally be like, all right, so if you play in the soccer game, I'll go get you another Bionicle. I was like, fuck yeah. So then I would play. But yeah, otherwise I just if somebody actually buys it. I've kind of completely forgotten about that. Oops, shit. I don't even want to look at the wrist. It's like I know game. I'm assuming this bench has to be all one piece if I'm not. One piece. I'm not getting it to pop. Nervous about is I feel like there's probably third on that bottom one, but I literally can't go any lower. As low as limbo stick it. Man, I've been rewatching Futurama a lot because that's what I basically swap between It's Always Sunny and Futurama is like the shows I have on when I fall asleep, because I am completely unhinged and I have my TV on and ASMR on my phone. Okay, what am I missing? Guess there's hard spots on this. Butt spot, butt spot. I feel like they didn't put any on this bottom one because they know you can't like reach it. Hey, look at that. We got it. Let's go. I feel like I can feel my voice slowly dying. Wait, I'm gonna grab a thingamajig. Don't fall off the thing. Oh shit, I grabbed two. Vtuber model, come back. Please come back. There we go. Just had to move my mic for a sec. Okay. Hopefully the throat laws will help a little bit. Oh shit, I gotta wipe the graffiti off. That's lame. That's not cool. I thought I was a cool power washer. Okay. I mostly just wanted to clean part of the wall so I could do this. Because the ladder's gonna be on my way. In my way on the floor. I'm also generally curious how much of the... if like the entire floor is one piece. Because that'd be crazy. Like that's literally just a drawing of like a pipe. Why am I having to take that off? Dumb. Graffiti's sick as hell. I wish I had any kind of art style or like could draw because I would love to get into graffiti. Because not only is it cool, but it's kind of illegal. And we love to do illegal shit, don't we, folks? 'Cause it's cool as hell. Blah, blah, blah. What am I talking about? Oh, I think I was talking about Futurama. Yeah, I've been rewatching Futurama again as I fall asleep. So, you know, not like really rewatching it, but man. It's kind of crazy how good Futurama is. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god, and then I don't know if you guys have seen the news thing today about the submarine that went to go like look at the Titanic wreck and disappeared. I think disappeared, right? And it was like a voyage thing with all these like hella rich people. Like it was $250,000 to do that. And the like poor dudes that did it are now, you know, gone. In like literally what is probably one of the most horrible ways to die. And it's just like insane. Like, I don't know. I know it's fucked up to like kind of laugh about, but man. Imagine paying that much money to send yourself to a watery grave, dude. That's fucked. It's kind of funny. See, isn't it nice to do the little mowing lines? I feel like it's a pretty good strat. Yeah, pretty good strat if I do say so myself. But anyway, I don't know, I was kind of laughing about it. Like, it's such a funny, I guess premise, basically. And then I kept, like, seeing more stuff on Twitter about it and finding out more, and it's like, it had, like, a Wi-Fi connection with the fucking, like, Elon internet space satellite thing. And then, the whole thing was controlled with this, like, PS2 looking fucking controller. That's literally how they controlled the submarine, was a controller. I'm like, holy shit, dude. It's so fucked. It's so funny. Oh, I flubbed my line. Shit. Uh-oh. I don't know. I think the only thing, if I had like a stupid amount of money, which I never will, if I did, I think the only thing, like dumb billionaire kind of shit I would ever do is do the space thing. That, what's his face? Did. Oh my god. We were literally just talking about Star Trek earlier, too. Mizu said she didn't like Star Trek. Captain Kirk. Anyway. Whatever his name is. William Shatner. How him and, Amazon Boy and shit launched themselves up into space. They gotta, like, look down at Earth and stuff. If I had a stupid amount of money, that's probably the only thing I would do. Because I fucking love space so much. And getting to, like, float up in there and get to experience it, like, slightly, you know, for, like, a second. And get to, like, look down at the Earth. And kind of get, like, a sense of it, you know? I mean, it'd be fucking... probably mind-shattering, but... at the same time, it'd probably be really fucking cool. Nice. Okay. That floor is a singular piece. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I think that's the only crazy thing I would do. Cause I'm not a car person at all. I'm not really like a clothes person. I'd probably get myself some nice, like, cute girl stuff. Maybe some really high-end cosplays, but that's probably it. Probably just spend it on really dumb shit and a bunch of video games. Ugh. Sorry, I was giving myself motion sickness for a second. I hope you guys are alright. Try to go a little bit slower normally. God, all the stupid graffiti. Just leave it. I don't wanna have to deal with it. So, I don't know. The couple of skate parks that I've been to have never been like this dirty. I feel like that's like a general, not like rule, but like, you know, people generally keep it pretty clean. Like, yeah, they'll like tag it or whatever, but I've seen like one of them, the one that kind of was down the street from where I lived, and the where I lived in Nevada, was next to like a little road, and for some reason there was a bunch of little like pebbles and rocks and stuff that would get kind of drifted over that way, probably like either from the wind or like cars or whatever. And so there was literally just a broom that just stayed there like the handful of times I went. There was literally just a broom that would sit by these benches, so you could literally like sweep the kind of the little part of the park that they would come into. Because man, you go down a ramp and you hit a rock, you're fucked. Stops your wheels completely. Thankfully, I only had that happen to me once. But I did have it happen. I went down this like big slope and like almost immediately hit the rock. I was like, fuck. Like flew forward and I was like, oh god, that hurt. I don't know, it's definitely the thing that sucks about trying to get into skating when you're like in your late 20s. It hurts. Thought I put it. Place, yes, thank you. I'm hoping one day I get somewhat okay at it. But that would also require me to like actually go out and skate, which I like don't do. Like I said earlier, a lot of it I think is just anxiety of like how many people are at the skate park generally. It's like I never want to go when there's a bunch of people. It's neat, it's fun. missing? Oh, something. Man, I think part of it is also the lo-fi music is really chill, so I kind of just zone out and vibe to it. I guess I didn't think about the negative aspect of having music in the stream, is that I will also kind of just zone out and listen instead of trying to talk. Like, you know, I probably should be doing. As the streamer, as the fool that is here to entertain you. It's also kind of, well, not kind of, it's very funny to me that the game adds basically like a different type of dirt to clean. The game's like, alright, you got like a chunk of levels under your belt. Now, how about we throw something else your way? How about we throw dirt that like takes forever, or graffiti, or moss that you really have to take your time to clean? That's right, we're bumping up the difficulty in this video game. It's like, damn, so true. They crazy for this one. How do you make a slope out of concrete? A mold? What? Man, what? I'm so confused. Am my guy dumb? It would make a mold. It would have the curve shape and they would just fill it with cement. I don't know what else to tell you, my guy. Unless I'm the insane one. I'm totally wrong. But I like to think that I'm not wrong at all. My hand. Man, you ever think about how I'm literally still in the starting area of the skate park? Yeesh. Man. Man, oh man, there's still quite a bit left, huh? Looks pretty clean to me, yeah. Yeah, we've already done a pretty good job. It's pretty much done, really. I don't know why I said ow. I think it just scared me that I broke the lozenge. Wasn't expecting it. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know why. It's so funny. Like, I don't ever go on, like, I hardly ever go on Instagram because I don't, really do anything and I don't, like, take pictures. I like to take pictures, but, like, I don't really do anything to take pictures of. So I never really go on it, but then sometimes I do. And if I, like, go past the, like, handful of people that I that subscribe to or whatever very quickly, the algorithm basically knows that I just watch like skateboarding videos. Like I just watch really fucking cool videos of people skateboarding, and I'm just like, damn. Wish I could do that shit. And then I'll like get on the board, and I'll try to do an ollie, and I'll somehow fall, and I'm like, It's the cool ass. No fucking way they did it. The hooligans, they've drawn it. I kind of don't want to clean that. Like, just let that stay. I don't know. I also haven't. Just the posture. I don't know if this is like true, but in my brain it makes sense that I'm also like a very different like size and weight than when I tried to skateboard when I was younger, or even in like high school. So when I first started trying to skate like a year or two ago again, I got a skateboard and stuff. It felt so weird. It still took me so long just to get like used to the board. I was like, what the hell? But I think it's just, yeah, different weights, different balancing. I'm not used to. Yo, a skateboard with the cool ass on it. I'm sorry, I will erase this one. Well, I don't know. Does this really give me that much progress to do the graffiti? I think you have to, but like, doesn't really do much. Doesn't really do anything. Like, where do you even fucking start? Guess we'll do some Moen lines. Yeah, I also know, I feel like I've been taking a bit of a break from Dragon's Dogma. I mean, I haven't really been streaming a whole lot in general lately, but I definitely will get back to it. It's a really fun game. I just feel like a bit of a doofus sometimes because I've never played it before. Steppy. Man, see, I'm telling you, I just zone out and I kind of just bop to the beat. Need to be talking about, I don't know, boobies or something. Whatever the kids are into these days. The Fortnite. Dude, it's so funny to me that the collab this season, the level 100 full battle pass character is Optimus Prime. I mean, I think it's because there's another Transformers movie coming out pretty soon, but it's so funny. Although I will say there's a pretty fucking cool gun. There's like a Transformers cannon. It's like a giant arm cannon thing. And it's a little overpowered. But now if I'm the one using it, that is pretty fucking cool. Let's do it. Okay, this shit takes it off pretty quick. Nice. Nice. But yeah, Fortnite is Fortnite, I'll tell you that much. I genuinely feel like it'd be pretty funny to do a stream playing with my little brother, because especially since he's here, we've been playing it together a handful of times. But at the same time, I also have no clue what the hell he would say. I never know. He's never said anything like bad. I don't know. He's generally pretty entertaining to play with. 'Cause he just talks about how all the kids are hacking and shit. Even though he's literally on the Switch. And I'm like, I don't think anybody on the Switch is using hacks. But what do I know? I think in general, having an 11-year-old child call everybody that he meets and fights in Fortnite a kid is so funny to me. It's great. Chomp chomp. I don't know if you can hear that because I'm not super close to the mic right now. It's because all the streamers call them that, maybe? Oh, maybe. That could definitely be where he picked it up. Because I assume he got it from something. I don't know. I don't know what he watches. Like, he's always watching some YouTube stuff. And I kind of try to look at it, but it's like never people I recognize, you know? It's just like dudes. And I'm like, yep, those are some dudes, those are some guys. what was it? Like a week or two ago, mom made some food and we were all sitting at the table eating, and he said something about Andrew Tate, and I was so, like, the panic set in to me so quick. Because, like, he lives with my dad, so I'm like, I don't fucking know what, like, he watches or what he's exposed to, because my dad's fucking sucks so much. Yeah, I was, like, so scared. I was like, oh god, oh please, no. And I was losing it, and he was like, no, I just know, he's like, I just know the what color is your Bugatti meme. And I was like, okay. And of course my mom's like, who the hell is that? So I have to explain to her that he's like a fucking sex trafficker. Alleged. Don't, nobody get angry at me. But he is. Anyway. Shit, that piano kind of busted. See, I feel like that's where I also get this shit. No, it's not. It's because I watch like stupid memes of children doing the dumbest shit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. I wanted like an anime to watch, because I've been fucking watching his meme videos on YouTube, and I'm sick of it. I'm so done. It's also just so insane to me how many like meme videos are people just like fucking something up because they're filming. I can't even tell you how many cooking things there are where somebody's like filming themselves pulling something out of the oven, like a pizza or something, and they just immediately drop it or just immediately slides off of the plate or whatever. And it's because they're filming it, so they literally have one hand. And I'm like, dude. I'm like, why are you filming yourself taking a pizza out of the oven? Because you just completely dropped the pizza on the floor, and there it goes. I'm like, just don't film yourself, question mark? And then you won't drop the pizza? I don't know, damn kids these days. I don't even know that that's a damn these damn kids these days thing. It's probably more a social media thing, because a lot of them are older people too. Probably people like my age. Damn, internet's a curse. But also a blessing, question mark? Like the little noise in the song. Sick rant, bro. Do a fucking varial off the rant, bro. Bro, I wish. Oh my god, skate park floor. The whole floor is a piece. Oh, ghosties. Goddamn. Try to get so far away. I also don't know how the fuck to mute my mic. Because it's like I have the game on one screen and OBS and stuff on the other. And I don't have like a audio mixer thing. Like I'm assuming most like, or like more professional streamers have the little audio thingy that it's like the stuff plugs into. So you can probably just flick the switch really quick to mute yourself. I don't have that. And there's not a button on my mic. So y'all just gotta live with it. else? The rail. Oh, we railin', we railin'. Activating Mizu's neurons. Her ass is probably asleep. I'm hoping her and Lulz are asleep because it's like late. Let's go. That's a rail. This is pretty cool. Like all the colors in the park are cool. But I feel like I don't think I've ever seen like an actual skate park that's like multicolored. I feel like it's literally either like the concrete gray or it's like all one solid funky color, you know? And it's just covered in spray paint. Just cool as hell. There we go. I think that's faster. Probably faster. Oh my god, I just looked up from the bowl and saw the fucking wall. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot about that. Completely forgot about the fucking wall. Oh my god, can the ball get out of here? You kinda in my way, dog. I'm kinda trying to do some cleaning here. Let's go. But anyway, as my brain continues to go back to for some reason, yeah, I don't know what to watch lately. I finished Barry, which is fucking incredible. Insane into that show is so good. I still continue to think about it. And then yeah, I don't know. I haven't even really been watching like streams because I haven't really been doing anything. I mean, it's also because I've been playing the Yakuza game, so I'm not like on my PC. And if I'm watching streams, it's like Mizu or Lulz or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. And I keep being like, man, I should watch like an anime or something. And then I look around on online anime and I'm like, huh. I don't know. It really depends if there's like actually something going on that season that I see or not, or I'll just try to look up stuff. That's the thing. I feel like I don't really have a list of stuff that I'm like, I should really watch this, you know? I think there's some stuff. There's some like really famous ones that I haven't watched. Or like any Gundam stuff. I should probably watch more Gundam shit. Which is like another one that I really want to watch is G-Witch that's going on right now because that's very gay. Which seems very, very gay. Where the hell did I put the ladder? Is it still over here? Oh, it is. Oh, that's the separation on the bench. I was like, how the hell? Why is there still shit on it? Yeah, all the lesbians on Twitter be losing it about G-Witch, so I want to watch that. That's not done. That's still going. Okay. Go to the corner. Okay, and then we are gonna have to take this off very slowly. It's also really crazy how many like isekai things are on the main page of 9 Anime when I go on there. There's always like some kind of isekai thing on like the main page. That's like a big, you know, big thing this season. Like season 2 of I'm the overpowered superhero in another world, and I'm like, man. Nice. Take a little stretch break. But anyway, it's crazy. Like talking about like superhero fatigue, you know, with like Marvel movies. It is insane that there's not like a isekai fatigue. I mean, I feel like there is. Like, I feel like I've seen people talk about it. That it's kind of crazy at this point. And so it's like, I don't like, I feel like you would really have to do something like really different. Like the trailer I saw for the guy who's on the moped and he falls off the road with the vending machine, and then he becomes a vending machine in like a fantasy world. Like, that's stupid. That's so stupid. I'll probably watch that. Because that's such a funny and dumb premise. That he, like... That this, like, truck carrying a vending machine had it fall off, hit this dude on the moped, and, like, killed him. And so he winds up, like, becoming, like, a sentient vending machine or something. I don't know. I watched like a tiny clip of it and I'm like, that's so funny. You do something dorky like that. I don't know. I feel like I haven't really even watched that many of them. Compared to like how many are out there. I've watched quite a few, but they're also generic. There's only a couple that like I really liked and like want to see more of, which is like, of course, Konosuba, because that show's just fucking so funny and stupid. Like, that's a really fun way to do isekai. I like Rising of the Shield Hero a lot. That's not like a super subversive premise. But I did kind of like the thing that like that being isekai'd into that world is like a tradition, and generally the shield hero is always like shit, or they're like a bad person or whatever, and so the king or whatever like completely fucks over the shield hero and like turns him into this villain. is great. But then like already by the end of the first season, his I guess like spoilers, but his renown's already like kind of good. Like a lot of people already kind of realize that he's like actually a good dude. So it's like that whole premise thing is kind of already gone by the end of the first season. And I don't know, I think Shield Hero was kind of popular, so I think there's supposed to be a second season at some point. And I'm trying to think what else. What other isekais have I watched? There's a couple. There was the one, what was it called? It was, it's like something about how, like, I'm like the overpowered protagonist, but I take my time, or I'm like over prepared. I think it was something like that. It was like the over prepared hero, like hero or something like that. That one was okay. It was kind of funny. That he basically was like grinding physical strength for like an ungodly amount of time just to like fight a slime. But then of course you learn that he had like been isekai before, and there's this whole like tragic backstory, so that's why he was like always over prepared that time, because he wasn't the first time and a bunch of people died or whatever. So you know how it is. You know how the anime do. Like for some reason I also want to put Don Machi in isekai territory. It's not. It's just a cool fantasy show. I don't know why I keep thinking it is. Yeah, see, I don't know. I feel like there's that too, where I like haven't. I used to be so good about using the My Anime List site, you know, to like keep track, and like as soon as I finished a series, I would go on there and like put it in. And I feel like I haven't done that in so long, so I'm like so. There's probably so many shows I've watched since then that I don't like remember very well. That could probably go on there. And then just that, like season 2s of shows that I've completely forgotten about. I don't know. I'm sure people have talked about it, of like kind of oversaturation of market, like in general, for a lot of things, but I definitely think anime is one as well to be like put into that, because it is such like there's so much of it, and it's like rad. It's really cool that people get to make all this stuff that they want to make, but then at the same time it's like there's so much of it that even if I watch like this first season of something that I think is like really great and fantastic, and it gets like a second season, but then I'll never see it because it gets buried under like other stuff that came out that season. And it's like I'll just really randomly have to see something about like, oh, there was this show that you loved had a season 2, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, when? It's like that alongside with the fact that like I just have really poor memory in general. So it like sucks trying to like 3 years later go in to like watch a show and be like, I don't remember a single fucking thing from this show. You know? So I don't know, like I feel like there is like a chunk of shows that I'm just like, at this point I'd just rather rewatch all of it. You know, watch the stuff I've already seen and then watch the new season or whatever. Is this all one wall piece? I think so, because that's clean. Yeah, like I think Oshinokoi, or is it Oshinoko? I think it's Oshinoko is like the big one this season. It's like an idol show or something. I don't know. I don't know nothing. But I see a lot of people talk about it. And like a good chunk of the Hollow Girls have done covers of like the opening for it. So I'm assuming it's like pretty good. But again, that's like maybe something I'll watch later when it's like done. This is definitely a spoiled age we live in to be able to just like hang out and binge through like an entire show. Instead of when we were younger and having to like wait. Wait every week. But it was also a thing. It was like an event. That was like our one of the things we would do every week when I was a kid. As a family, we would like sit around and watch American Idol and shit. But whether it's because of technology and shit like that, but like my ADHD as I've gotten older has gotten like so much worse. So it really kind of is the thing of like, if I can sit down and watch all of it, that's like such a more preferred way to do it. Or I guess that really wouldn't be ADHD, huh? Because that would be the opposite. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's something in my brain that tells me I'd rather try to binge everything. I don't know why I'm zoning out and trying to get like trying to lay out my agenda. I don't know. I just think shit's good. Shit's bussin'. Man, speaking of good TV though, I really want to finish, or not finish, but I really want to rewatch Mr. Robot. because I didn't finish it. I never watched the last season, whatever that was, season 4, I think. I watched the first 3 seasons. But nothing after that. Well, I say nothing after that. It was 1 season, but I really loved that show. It's so crazy to me how HBO, because I think it's HBO, or was it Showtime? I don't remember. Either way, it's crazy how much shit they have, and they continue to somehow bungle so much shit. Like, I cannot fucking believe that Barry finished. It ran for 4 seasons, it told its story absolutely phenomenally, and it's done. Like, that's so crazy to me. How many shows out there now do that shit? Like, none of them, because they get fucking canceled. So, thank fucking God Barry was able to pull it out somehow. But I'm like super curious if Bill Hader's gonna work on something else. Because it's really funny to see him. Because, like, my introduction to him was, you know, like SNL and stuff. And then he was in Hot Rod, which is such a dumb movie. Sorry, I'm trying to itch my nose. He was one of like the side characters in Hot Rod that was hella dumb. And so I saw him in all this comedy stuff, and then like he leaves all that and he creates this show with his friend, and it's just like, I mean, it's a dark comedy. There's really funny shit in it. In general, it's like a very serious show. There's a lot of really fucked up shit in it. But I guess, like, as soon as I say that now, I'm like, I guess that's like a lot of comedians do that, huh? They're known for all this funny shit, and then all of a sudden they make this like incredibly good drama or whatever. Me and my old coworker actually was also super into Barry, so we like talked about it a lot. I'm kind of bummed. I haven't really seen or talked to her since I got fired. So I'm really curious what she thought of the last season. A bug on my arm? Bug on arm time. Okay, there we go. I don't know, it was kind of frustrating. The dirt over here was like not coming off very easy. Just caked on there. Oh my god. Oh, sheesh. This is really crazy how big these maps are. And it's like you feel like you've done so much. You're like, oh my god, this is crazy. I've cleaned so much. And then you like turn around and there's like an entire fucking skate park that's still disgusting. Oh shit. Ooh, funky. I think I should change how I'm sitting. I know, it's very exciting information. Okay, we're in. We have transformed in the crisscross applesauce mode. This isn't lo-fi. Cherry Coke gives you what I'm sipping. Alright, it's kind of funny. I'm just like listening to the music. I was not expecting some like lo-fi rap. Shit, I'm different. So true. Damn, dude, cook it up like bacon when I'm on the mic. Killing it, dude. That's a crunchy looking tree. I just noticed the tree. Like, very crunchy. Very delicious. What is so different about this? I feel like all the other railing I've done so far did not take this much. I don't know you. You gotta back up. Oh, I guess the bottom I didn't get very good. Okay, there we go. Oh, so dirty. The same song, I think, right? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. I was like, did the station change when I was not looking? There's like, I'm pretty sure so there's like 1,000 songs in the lo-fi playlist, so I'm like, don't think we've gone through all of them yet. Be kinda crazy. Oh shit. That always surprises me when I like can see that there's still a bunch of like stuff still there. And then the game's just like, nah, you got it, you got it. If you say so, video game. yeah, dude. So I don't think Mizu's here. Can't talk about how fucking good Yakuza 4 is, dude. It's crazy. So yeah, like I was saying earlier, dude, I don't know. It's like I hit such a wall with 3. And I think it's partially because it was like the first remastered one. So it wasn't as like super new and nice as the Kiwamis and stuff, because those were like full remakes. But yeah, I don't know. I just like did not want to play much of 3. I think it's also like part of the story. It's like the story either's really good or you're doing stuff with the kids at the orphanage, which is like, it's sweet. Like it's nice to see that part of Kiryu and see like, you know, what he wanted to accomplish outside of the Yakuza. And so it's like it's neat to see that, but like having to constantly like take care of the kids, and like one of them would get upset about something, and so you'd have to go run into town like trying to look for them, and then I have to look up where they are because I literally cannot fucking find them. Yeah, it was a bit of a drag. So yeah, I think it was just kind of that, where it was like it had really great highs when the story was going, and then it just had super low lows when you were, you know, when a bunch of the story was like orphanage stuff. But then I don't know, I was like excited for 4 because I kind of knew that one was like a heist-ish type one. At least I thought. I don't think I would really classify it as that. But I knew it was also like multi-character. And so I think that's like one of my favorite things in the Yakuza games. Because I know that's like also I feel like why I love 0 a lot. I mean, I think also it was like my first one I ever played. So it was pretty fun. And like it was totally new to me, and I was like, this is so great. Like I love all of this. And but the fact that you get to like swap between Kiryu and Majima in like a decent amount of time, you know? It's see my brain. My brain is slowly going as we continue to stream. But it's like a nice break because you get to swap between characters, and then even when you're that character, they have each of them had the 3 different play styles, and so that was all really nice. Is Simba still in here? Oh shit, he is. Oh my god, what happened? What happened to me? Oh, there I am. Holy shit. Sorry, that was funny. I just like turned my head a good ways to like see if Simba is still on my bed, and apparently I went into the sky. Oh, I smelled something funky. They probably made dinner because it's like dinner time. So I was nervous that he like fucking shit on the floor or something. I don't know. I don't trust that cat. He sucks. But anyway, but yeah, I think Zero works really well because of that, because you get like a really good break, and then you also get to have all these different play styles while you're playing as both characters. So, you know, having 3 games in a row where you're like only playing as Kiryu, and the combat like starts feeling a little stale. Which of course in 1 and 2 it didn't as much, because those are like much newer, you know, games and stuff. But yeah, having that that is not doing anything. But yeah, getting to play as the 4 different characters is really great, because it's like, it's so fun, especially when you start playing as one of them and you start picking up their play style. Like Akiyama and Tanimura's play styles fucking rule. They're so much fun. It's like Akiyama is all about speed and kicks. Like, he's literally Sanji. He only uses kicks. It's so good. And then Tanimura is, I think, so far in the Yakuza games I've played, he's the only one I've seen that does heat actions. Like, if you have heat, he'll do a heat action like as you go through the combo. So if you finish the combo with triangle and you have heat, he'll literally do a heat action at the end of each combo step. Like, it feels so good. I mean, it's like a skill you have to unlock, so it's not like something he starts with, but... And there's like a good leveling system, like the leveling system in it feels nice. Like doing all the side quests, and even doing like each character has like a little like mission thing they can do for somebody. Doing all of that gives you a bunch of like XP. Oh my god, that scared me. The way I went up the ladder scared me. But yeah, I don't know, and then it was like such a great... I really enjoyed the story, especially because it like ties, it basically ties like everything from, not really Zero, because, you know, at the time the game came out, Zero wasn't a thing yet, but it ties everything from like the past that they talk about in Zero, like you know, Majima and Saijima's relationship and stuff. It talks about all that, because obviously Saijima is one of the playables, so we get to learn like about him and his like, you know, whole thing, and his event with the shooting and stuff is all like that wraps up with the story. And then the 10 billion yen from Q1 from Yakuza 1, that's like the whole story, that is also like tied into the plot of 4. And it's just really cool, like they tie all this stuff in that's basically been building up the last couple of games. They kind of bring it all together in 4, and it's basically like, yeah, here's all this shit. Like, yeah, you remember the 10 billion yen from the first game? Well, this is kind of what it was supposed to be for, before everything went to shit and Kiryu tried to stop, what's his face? Wow, I can't forget his fucking brother's, his blood brother's name. But anyway, he, yeah, I don't know. So like the story was really fun. I thought like the side quests were really good. there wasn't really any that was kind of just like, I mean, there were some that were kind of like, hey, go here, do this. Hey, go here, do this. But compared to 3, where it was literally just like talk to somebody and then do a fight, talk to somebody and then do a fight. It was like there was a chunk more to it than that with 4, which is really nice. A lot of it was still, it's, you know, mostly still talk to somebody and then wind up doing a fight, but there's a little bit more to it than that. There's a little bit more writing and like character stuff in it. And then each character basically had a repeating quest, which I thought was really cool. So Akiyama's whole thing was Sky Finance, which I fucking love them saying all the time because they say it in English. Akiyama's whole thing with Sky Finance is, you know, he made like a shit ton of money from stocks and like doing the day trading stuff. And so now he has like a money lending business, and he doesn't have like an interest or collateral or anything. He's just like, you gotta pass a test. So depending on how much money they want, he makes them do some kind of test for him. And it's basically just kind of like, you know, it doesn't matter so much about the test. It's like a show of character kind of deal. So if he thinks you like basically deserve the money, then he'll give it to you. And so there's one quest you do like throughout Akiyama's story of this guy that like took the test and he kept failing, and Akiyama kept giving him chances even though he like normally doesn't do that. And so it's just like a good, like, just shows more of Akiyama's character and stuff that he was like willing to do. But I think Tanimura's was probably the most like actually story important and like character important, which I really loved. But yeah, I don't know, it was fun. Like my main complaint was like I was so excited. I spent so long in the finale like section, which of course is literally just like the final boss fight. It's not really a chapter. It's basically just like, hey, you can finally swap between all the protagonists. All their items and inventory are all merged together now, which thank God it took so long. It took the whole game to get to that. Because I spent, I don't even want to know, probably like 2 hours with Akiyama and the coin locker thing, because the game automatically gives you a what the hell are they called? The lockers that are in like every Yakuza game. They give you the little key detector for it to find them around the city. So I literally just like wandered the entire map, like every corner of the map with it on to like get them all. And I got I got like a good chunk of them. There's some that like areas in the game that you can't get to till later with like other characters. But oh my god, I spent so long. And then I finish his story and I go to Saijima's and I see that like I don't share items. Like I had opened all the coin lockers, so I had all these different like armor pieces and all this stuff that I was expecting to be able to like share with the next character, you know, like when you go to the item box, like, oh, I can take this out and this out, and it's just like, no, each character has their own set of items, you fucking dumbass. And I'm like, god damn it. But yeah, I was so nervous that I was like completely screwed everybody over. And then it was basically like you kind of just have to wait until you do like some side quests or you do something to get like a chunk of money, and then you can buy like some decent armor stuff for their story part. But yeah, the finale I spent so long getting ready to do the Amon fights, and so I did a bunch of like armor crafting, and then I needed like parts from the Colosseum to like finish crafting the armor I wanted. So then I did a bunch of the Colosseum fights as Kiryu, and like I did all this stuff, which, you know, is stuff that I probably should have been doing like throughout the game, but I was already like doing so much other stuff. So stuff like that, that's kind of the hard thing about Yakuza games, is that even though like I have absolutely no problem with it being the same map, like the same stuff, the only downside to it is the fact that I've done a lot of this before, so I don't want to like take the time to do it, you know, unless it's like a new stuff. If it's like new activities or new things, then it's like, oh yeah, I'll go do that. Except I literally said earlier that I never went to the massage parlor or the hot springs with the table tennis, and those were new, and I still didn't do it. But for the most part, you know, I like doing some of the newer stuff in the games. But then yeah, it's just like, you know, there's always the hostess clubs with the gals, which is cool because they're like, you know, they're real gals that they pick for the game and stuff. And there's like neat stuff like that, but then it's like, yeah, I've done all this in like a previous Yakuza game, so I'm kind of just gonna do like main story and side quests and stuff. And that's kind of like the vibe, you know? You kind of do the just gonna make a line right here in the middle. I don't know, that's kind of like the order I play, I think, most Yakuza games in, is, you know, you start the chapter, maybe there's like one story thing you have to do until you kind of get your free roam, and then, you know, all the side quests pop up on the map, and then you run around and do all the side quests, and then you hand stretch. Yo, 69% clean, let's go. Oh my god, 69%, and we're at 420. We're at 420 live time. Holy shit. Incredible. Market. I think I'm telling myself to market. I think I'll remember that at 420 there's a funny time. I can make a clip. But yeah, that's like literally just the order I play Yakuza games in at this point. It's just like, you know, do story, and then once I get to next chapter, do all the subquests that get unlocked, and then make sure I've gotten everything ready, and then go do story stuff until the chapter ends, and then and then when the chapter ends, and then all the new subquests unlock, and then you go do all the subquests. That's just kind of how I play him at this point. You know, so then it's like I'll kind of do some other stuff in between that sometimes, but for the most part, not really. Like, I think the only reason I did the hostess stuff in 4 was because there's a side quest for it. The 3 of them, of course, Saejima like does not give a shit, so he doesn't have any story, or he doesn't walk into the hostess clubs. He literally is just like, I ain't got time for that. But all 3 other guys have it, and each of them has a quest to like tell this character from the last 2 games that had like side quests for him. he asks you to like give him tips and stuff about the hostesses because he like can't he like sucks at the hostess clothes and like he can't get no bitches. But he was supposed to write a column about it, so they're like, please help. So that's like the only reason I did Hostess Stuff Club, because I was using a subquest guide that whole time just to make sure I like was finding all of them. Because some of them are like at the dock, and like why would I go out to the dock? And you can't see that map unless you go out there. So I was using it for stuff like that, for it to tell me like, oh, there's a quest at the dock. But it also like would tell you some of the ways to answer stuff to get like the most money. And so of course, you know, if you give him all the right answers of stuff he asks about the hostesses, you'll get the most money. But you had to go and like do like a preliminary thing where you meet them and they give you their card, and then once you have their card you have to go back and request them and then sit there and like talk to them. And like I said, like it's cool. It's like a fun thing because they're like actual people. They're like the actual hostesses and stuff. And so all their stuff is like actually about them, which is neat. But then at the same time, I'm like, I got like people to beat this shit out of without my shirt on, and they also don't have a shirt on. It's kind of sick. Have you thought about that? But anyway, all in all, this is to say that I keep getting so sidetracked about other stuff in the game. I think the craziest thing for me was the finale. I was so excited. You know, we get this huge buildup of all these threads from other Yakuza games. And then, you know, we have 4 protagonists, so each of them have like a final boss that's like kind of related to their story. And it's so cool. It fucking rules. They pick like the worst boss fight to make the final one? It's so weird. So much of the stuff in that near the end is in like player order. So you start as Akiyama, and then you go to Saejima, and then Tanimura, and then Kiryu at the end. And then the finale. And so the fights before that were like in that order. Like you would fight somebody as Akiyama, and then as Saejima, and then Tanimura, and then Kiryu. But then the final boss fight is Akiyama, Saejima, Kiryu, and Tanimura. And Tanimura is the last boss fight. And it sucks. It's like not fun at all. Like it was frustrating. It was one of those frustrating fights, you know? Because Yakuza definitely has those. Where a lot of it can be really, really fun. Or it can be like just really frustrating. And so that was it. That was the final boss. Was this like really frustrating fight where the person that you know actually wanted to fight wasn't like this jacked Yakuza dude. Like I don't, not full spoilers, but kind of spoilers. But you know, so the final boss wasn't, you didn't actually fight them. So you had like a shit ton of like special forces people kind of thing, and you just couldn't do anything because the boss, the actual guy, was shooting at you, right? So you're either getting shot or you're getting stabbed, because there was like 10 guys that would surround you, just stab you. It sucked. I was like, man, why did they not have Kiryu be the final? And I know like him and his boss's fight wasn't like a super main point in the story, and he wasn't really the like main boss guy, but man, yeah, it was so frustrating. And then I of course kept forgetting that Tanimura had a counter ability, And so that's like, I guess basically what you're supposed to do is just counter the 30 enemies that try to stab you. And then also somehow not get shot, because obviously you can't like counter a gun or a bullet. And then yeah, every time you would try to like rush the boss, because I'm like, I just need to kill the fucking boss. Every time I would try to rush him, he like runs in a circle around you, and then he runs straight into all the enemies. So you like cannot get to him, because they'll all just stab you immediately. So anyway, that's so funny too. We were literally just earlier in the stream talking about how Mizu complains about everything, and I was like, I don't think I complain about that much. But I've just spent like a probably stupid amount of time complaining about the finale of Yakuza 4 and some of the stuff in the game in general. But yeah, I don't know, it was so weird. I'm like, why? Like, I get story-wise that it's like an important thing, but yeah, man, it was just a not fun fight. And I think like I think because I've like totally heard people complain about the Yakuza combat and the whatever that type of combat is called, beat 'em ups. How like the beat 'em up style of Yakuza games is really bad, and like the combat's not fun, or it's bad or whatever. And it's like, I don't know, I think it's really good. I think they're really good games, and the combat can be super fun. And like I was saying with like the Amon fights, that I think were really like, they're frustrating but they're fun, because it's like a challenge. It's like a weird challenge, and it's like, how do you defeat this incredibly strong person that has something like really overpowered? Fuck, where was I going with that? Oh my god, my brain. Stupid nose, so itchy today. Yeah, where the hell was... Oh, combat. So yeah, I've definitely like seen people complain about the beat 'em up style combat. And I definitely get it. There's some stuff like that. And again, to like bash on Yakuza 3, feel like that one was especially rough, because that stuff really felt like just hitting the same button combo, just doing the same exact combo over and over and over. You know, it didn't feel like there was much variety or anything in it. But again, I think that's also part of why I would say I chalk it up to it being like the first remaster, so it's like the oldest one technically, you know, that's not like super top quality remake or like brand new game. I don't know, I think it's funny that I've seen people complain about that combat style, but then for me it's like the Yakuza 7 combat is like, I don't know, it can either be really fun or it's just really dog shit. Like the I don't know, I guess slight spoilers, I don't know, nobody like nobody's chatting, so I don't know if you want spoilers, but like the Majima and Saejima fight, and then the Kiryu fight in 7 is so rough. And it's like it finally pushed me to like learn mechanics that I had very stupidly not been using. So like that's totally on me. that I didn't realize that like one of the main characters I was using had a fucking poison bomb that they can throw out and poison, like it's like an insta poison. Or not insta poison. What would you say? Like it's a has like 100% chance of poisoning kind of thing. And that's like one of the only ways I was able to like actually do the Kiryu fight because he's so strong. And literally the only thing is that he doesn't fucking hit women. He doesn't hit women. So I fucking had Ari or whoever it was be the healer. And so she would always stay alive because he wouldn't hit her. So I just constantly had to have her revive all the guys. So funny. Like that aspect of it's fantastic. That's so great. You have this character that will like not attack a woman and you can actually use that to your advantage. Like that's hilarious. But yeah, I don't know, like I was saying earlier, like with the dungeon combat, or well, not dungeon combat, but like the dungeon area in that game, it's really cool. And like I love the wacky enemies, like I love all the really trippy stuff, and like, you know, just general dorky Yakuza stuff, the trash bag guys, that's like the meme, that kind of stuff. That's all great, and that's like fun that that's in there. But wow, holy shit, we're like almost done. Sorry, you just gotta kind of take a second to appreciate that, you know. We've been working our butts off. Boots. Excuse me. But yeah. And I know my ex-girlfriend had never played a Yakuza game, but when I got 7 and started playing it when it came out, she was like, "Oh, that seems really cool." So she started playing it, and once both of us had beat it and we were like talking to each other about it, I was like, "Yeah, it's kind of I'm like, it's kind of neat. I really like it, but the combat's really tough." And she like went off. So I think some of it's also in my brain because of like her kind of dissing it, and I'm like a fucking sheep and don't know how to have my own opinions. But like I said, like especially near like in game when you get to that like Majima and Saejima and then the Kiryu fight later on, it just sucks. It just really points out some of the stuff with the combat, and then trying to like grind the dungeon. Like I really didn't even get that far into the dungeon. Like I feel like you can get really, really far into it. And then there was that whole not Coliseum type of thing, but it was like an elevator. Man, it's been a bit since I played the game, so I'm trying to think. It was like an elevator, and there were like levels, and it was like every like 5 levels, you could either continue or you could like leave, but then of course you would get much better stuff. You kept going, and I think it had like 100 floor limit, you know, like that was the goal, was to get to like level 100. I could get to like level 20, like barely. And it's just like the amount of XP you get for killing, you know, for like beating enemies and stuff, just like did not. Like sometimes it felt like enough, but then in like late game, obviously it was like more of a struggle than it should have been. Like obviously it needs to be tough, but it was like felt like way more of a struggle, you know, than it really should have felt. Where you're like going up against these final bosses and you're just getting like fucking bodied. You know, they're being able to do like full party kills. They're able to do something to take out all 4 party members, and and just like sitting there trying to like grind out levels was just miserable. Like, yeah, there was just like a boss in the dungeon. Like, I kept playing the stupid dungeon area, and I would get to this like same boss every time, and they would just fucking kill me so fast. And so I kept trying to, you know, get to that point in the dungeon and try to like grind and get some levels and then take them on again. And it was like I could finally beat them, but then I would have like no health. And the whole thing with the dungeon was like, you know, your health and everything stays after each fight. And then there's like little save boxes and like healing areas at certain points. And so it was like I could maybe make it to like the next point, but I never trusted myself. So I'd always just like leave after I beat him. And that was basically it. I like, from what I can remember, that was like basically all I did. I was like, got to this certain dude, and I got to the point where I could beat him, but then I would be like my whole party would be fucked up. So then I would just leave the dungeon with like the little bit of XP that I had gotten. So that's why I'm like super excited for 8, especially after the funny trailer of like Ichiban fucking waking up on the beach naked. Like I'm so ready for like insane Ichiban hijinks. But yeah, I just really hope they fine tune the combat. It's definitely a little tough. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a baby. Maybe I'm not a real gamer. Maybe I should play it on easy. Actually, I don't know. I don't remember. There was difficulty in that game. Some like every Yakuza game has the easy, normal, hard, and then when you beat it, you get the legendary. But yeah, I think also having like played through 7, I could guarantee you if I played through it again, like I would probably do so much better because like I, you know, understand the synergies of stuff a lot more. And it's like you know, the class system and all that stuff, it's really cute. Like there's a lot of really cute concepts in that game. Which is why I'm like excited for Ichiban's story to keep on going. But just the fact that he grew up on Dragon Quest and like always wanted to be a hero, and so that's literally how he like visualizes his fights, isn't like a real-time beat 'em up like it would be in the other Yakuza games. It's literally turn-based like Dragon Quest. It's just so funny. It's so good. And then like the class changes are going to like a job help center to like find a job, and that's literally it. That's like where you go to change like change classes, is you go to this job center and like change jobs. It's so good. So I mean, you know, absolutely A plus as always to Ryu Gogoto Studios for creativity and stuff in that department. I think as always, like one of my favorite things about the Yakuza games in general is just the, I almost said disparity, but like the balance basically between a very serious like crime thriller drama, mostly drama, of the like main stories. You know, they're always like very intense. There's a lot of like characters that have either been in other games or like newer characters getting killed off, and like, you know, really serious and like sad stuff, with just like the most insane and stupid side quests about like catching some like underwear thief that's literally wearing like the panties over his face and like shit like that. That's just like really absurd. It's great. And I think that's why, like earlier when I was saying that's like my like how I play the Akaza games is doing all the subquests and then doing all the story stuff for that chapter, is I think because it breaks it up all really well. You go out and you do, you know, either some dorky or wacky or like sometimes like serious character building stuff for Kiryu that are like subquests. And then you go and you do the story and it's like very serious and like sad. But yeah, it's great. I don't know. I think I just really like those games. Believe it or not, me rambling for probably the last hour. I genuinely don't want to know how long I've been talking about the Yakuza games. Believe it or not, I might like them. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of a funky thing to clean, huh? Well, we have the extension on. I could put a bigger extension on, but I haven't at all this whole time. Because I've just kept doing this. I don't know, I think the small one's like a good extension, you know? It worked good. It worked good, it do a good clean. Anyway, yeah, come back next next PowerWash stream to listen to me yell about Zelda lore for 3 hours. Man, every time I mention Zelda, or like the Zelda timeline, I keep thinking about how I need to I want to look up a updated timeline. I don't know if Nintendo's done an updated timeline, like an official one for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like where that takes place in the timeline, but I'm really curious. Especially with a lot of the stuff in Tears of the Kingdom. Because of course with like the trailers and stuff, it sounded like not sounded, but it looked like the Sky Islands were like, oh, it's gonna be like Skyward Sword, so it's probably gonna be really close to Skyward Sword in the timeline. Like it's gonna be right next to the start of the timeline. But then it turned out no, like it's not anything to do with Skyward Sword. Like the Sky Islands are this totally different thing. And so then I can't remember which trailer it was that there was like Twily sounding stuff, which I think was maybe like the Zonai stuff. There was some kind of Twily sounding shit, and I like posted on Twitter, and I was like freaking out. I'm like, oh my god, I'm like, that's the fucking Twily speaking. I'm like, that's the Twily language that fucking Twilight Princess shit is gonna be in this. Like, oh my god. And yeah, believe it or not, it wasn't. So yeah, it's very much its own thing, which is really cool. Like it's fun. I like when Zelda do its own thing. But I also like when it's connected to another Zelda game. I think that's also cool. But yeah, I I don't know. I was thinking it was gonna have something either with that, with Skyward Sword or Twilight Princess. It was gonna have some kind of connection, you know. And so, it's not that real. Oh, is it this? Yeah, it's this one. That was easy. Look how fast we found the last object. By clapping. Yo, look, we also have $2,000. Oh my god. Look it. Like how the soccer ball moves around. Damn. That was clean. Real shit. Sorry. I realized the pun before I said it. I should have just said it without realizing it. Because I was literally gonna say that was clean, like, you know, like the thing, like the saying. That's so funny. Dude, we can get the fucking thing. Look at that, it's tough. Look at it's got a point in ingrained. The other one didn't. Yeah, literally all its stats are just way better. Easy. Man, you need 90 stars for that? I guess we're actually not. We're like a little over halfway to that. Or no, we are actually exactly halfway to that. Wait a minute, let me think of math. Let me do a math. Man. The only thing that sucks is now we don't really have any money for stuff for it, huh? Because what did we just bought? The 3,000. Okay, we just bought the 3,000. Let's see how much stuff is there. Okay, there's this guy that's 120. There's this guy that's 200. This guy that's 400. And that soap nozzle. I didn't buy it for that one either. I'm like, you know, we can probably... I'm thinking of like... How much is that? 5 grand? Like, depending on the jobs... Because if it's all little jobs like the ones that are on the main menu right now... well, that one's probably a bit more. That one's $700. But if it's really small ones like these, they give you 5 stars, you know? So you could reach 90 stars pretty quick if it's a lot of jobs like that, and you wouldn't have as much money, so... I'm like, maybe we just save. We just be straight saving. These are also cute. See, the donut, I like the donut one a lot. It's cute. But no, no, we don't buy the things. I know, I'm pretty sure this one's the one Crony always uses. Because she's like the only person I've really ever watched play this, because I don't know, she's got a good vibe playing Power Washer. It's fun to watch her do it. Yeah, that one looks really nice with the final. But I mean, I guess if you play the game enough, like, why not buy everything, you know? You got the money for it. And it's like the glove and suit I already have. So yeah, I feel like it's literally just saving up for the next Power Washer. Maybe get the short extension, because I do like the short extension a lot. That's like the main one I use. And the 0 degree nozzle, I think it already auto comes with one, so... I think that's really the only one I would want to buy for it until I save up for the final one, the Pro. I think, yeah, Pro. Sick. Well, that'll be something fun for, like, next stream. We'll get to... It's very exciting! We'll get to try out the the Pro one, or the 3000. Get to work on that. And then yeah, I mean we have some pretty good stuff, so it would be fun to do the Midgar stuff, because I mean fucking love Final Fantasy VII. So, and the fact that oh gosh, what's his name? I know it starts with a T. He's like one of the executive directors, I think, on the remakes. He like actually did the dialogue, the texts that pop up and stuff from like Tifa. I saw that he actually like wrote that. So I mean, I really only saw it because people on, you know, were joking on Twitter that it's like actual lore. It's like Final Fantasy VII lore, whatever happens in that DLC, because he wrote it. Man, my body is probably very ready to go to bed and do a lay down, big stretchy lay down. But anyway. Oh man. Damn, almost 5 hours. That's crazy. See, I need something like this. A game like this where I can literally just like go off and not pay attention to the time at all. I love that this is the game that does that to me. It's so funny. But anyway, yeah. Thank you all so much, everybody who came out and hung out today, and everybody for chatting. Yeah, thank you for listening to me just completely and utterly ramble for a long time, because I'm sure that's a lot of what I did. But it's nice. It's fun to kind of just talk, you know, sometimes. So I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody. I always appreciate all of you guys that come out and say hi and do a hang. So yeah, thank you all so much. Thanks for coming out, even though it was like very last minute. I kind of was like, I want to stream, but do something really chill. So thank you. So yeah, give me a dang follow on Twitter, because that's where I post shit when I'm like a half hour before. I'm like, hey, I kind of want to stream. It'll be on there. And dang, follow my YouTube for the VODs, in case you somehow want to watch me ramble and play other video games that I've played before. But yeah, thank you guys. It's been very chill. This was definitely a nice kind of break of a stream, you know. So I don't know, just like being kind of where I'm at, and like wanting to try to stream and trying to force myself to stream, and then, you know, like a few hours in, I'm just like, I'm so done. So it was nice to do something like this that's just super low effort, just really chill, get to listen to like some nice lo-fi music. As you can see, my voice is dying as well, from talking so much. But yeah, so do all that stuff. Thank you all so much. I hope you all had a enjoyable time. Oh my god. I hope you all guys had a good time, and yeah, I don't know. I will let you guys know when I stream again, because I don't know when. I generally am gonna message Mizu and try to do a collab with her, but I don't know what. But anyway, yeah, sorry, I'm like tired but still dragging it out for some reason. Anyway, okay, thank you guys all so much. Love you all so much. A big chef's kiss and mwah to everybody. Thank you guys. Love ya. Bye.